You ain't got no mic on, player.
What's going on, everybody? Sorry. Hey, it's Syfaxx. Hey, we're trying something new today. We're trying to dual stream to Rumble, and I'm trying to see if it'll go. It's saying too many requests are going on at the time. I have it set to turn on. Let's see here. Are you sure you want to update your streaming platform? Yes. I don't know why it's not working. Let's go. Let's go. Like, we'll just continue on here. I'll try and do stuff in the background. We'll see if let's see if that'll work. And we'll see if it'll catch up, because I did everything else right, supposedly. Are you sure? Yes. God damn it, Rumble. I want to stream to both. That'd be great. Anyways, yes, obviously we now have a slightly new intro. It's a little shorter. We'll get right to the point and everything. And so with that being said, let's go ahead and shout out the people who are here early. Let's go with Extreme Meme with the pirate flag. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. And we got Sergeant Garatina. Hello, Syfaxx. What's up, Sergeant? Hopefully you were having a great Saturday. Ronnie says, hey again, Syfaxx. Cheers to you, brother. Hey, Prost. Yes, also with the cheers. The name Bender to December. Look, guys, a lot of people do Sober October. So I plan on drinking twice as much to, counteract. There you go. That's the right word. Counteract all those people not drinking. It's like, eating double the amount of meat when, pause for vegans, there you go. There you go. Got SJ says, hail Calypso and Syfaxx. What's going on, brother? Yes, Calypso, she's chilling. She's passed out right now. She'll be up and about in a bit. As soon as I start doing this stuff, she always comes to say hi. SJ says hi to basically everybody. Smash that like button. Yes, please feel free to hit that like button. And then, yes, we will continue on from there. Extreme Meme says, hi, Rockashilla, SJ. Well, with that being said, let's see here. I have a couple guests. One who's been here for a minute. Oh, wait a minute. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. But you know what? I'm going to play it anyways. All right.
These ratings are off the charts.
How much pussy does this motherfucker get? We rate 0 pussy, man. Dear God.
Yeah, Rockashilla. Hold on, Rockashilla.
What up, bro? What's going on?
All of the zero pussy.
Double
all of the zero pussy. Just zero.
Double fisting. Double digits.
Bagel over there.
What's going on? Shout out to the chat, man. How's everybody doing this evening, Saturday night?
Out.
I hope we're live on Rumble. My boy is trying to figure out how to get it. I don't know if it's actually working, but if we are, shout out to everybody on Rumble. If you're out there,
I don't think it's working. It's not. It's saying that I'm offline, and I don't know why. I did all the connections. It says the secondary is YouTube.
Did you ever go into like your Gmail and authorize Rumble to be a fucking stream to your thing? You probably had, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Lord only knows. That's totally, it's crazy.
Everything's set up. I always know that people, every time they first try it, it's always a fuck up. There's always something going wrong with it.
Rumble crazy. It's hard to do. We're trying to get it right,
but hopefully we will get it fixed. I mean, more than likely, it probably won't get fixed this stream. So,
but hey, trial and error. If we didn't try it the first time and fail, you got to play to win. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, now I mean, now that I kind of understand the setup, and maybe there must have been something that I missed with Rumble, but we will start trying to stream to Rumble in the future, so then we can have more people, a different audience and everything, or just people who prefer Rumble. There you go.
And also the goal is for anybody that's a YouTube and chill fan that comes over here from my channel, me and Syfaxx on Friday. We're trying to get my boy Abe to also be able to multi-stream YouTube and chill over there to get more people into the audience. So this is like a test, and also to get Syfaxx to get dual streaming. So anything we can do to try to get on there to do it.
We'll fix it the next time. Like when I'll talk to somebody who, I'm just gonna go ahead and delete it over there, because right now it says it's scheduled. It's not broadcasting for some reason. It's kind of annoying, but whatever.
We love you.
Life happens.
We'll be there soon.
It'll just be the people who are here anyways, and it's all good. Well, we'll fix it on the next round. It's all good.
We'll be there one day, just not 2 days.
Yeah. So the next time I'll have it figured out by the time I do the Wednesday midweek hangings or whatever, or I'll figure it out before then. Maybe I'll do another stream either late tonight or tomorrow, and I'll figure it out.
Meme, I think he came from YouTube. I forget the guy's name. Rascal, Rat, whatever his fucking name was. R something. The Rascal Rat.
Well, I mean, over on Rumble, it's very
The Ratty Catastrophe.
You can just say and do whatever the fuck you want for the most part. So,
well, you really can't. You know what's funny because somebody. So I've been watching Tom B and Abe, right? And somebody said something about Kanye West, right?
Well,
somebody said something about Kanye West, in the Yahtzee thing. I put capital NHH in the comments and put my hand up. You know what that stands for, right? Kanye song NHH. Din, 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 din. So all I put was no period. I put capital NHH and put my hand up. Rumble would not put that on the comment section. I did it twice just to verify it wasn't a fuck up. Isn't that crazy? It didn't put NIGGA or nothing like that. I put NHH and then space, put my hand up and it knew exactly what it was. The algorithm wouldn't put it up. Twice in a row I tried to put it. I was like, fucking really? So everybody talking about Rumble's a free speech platform. Nothing's a free speech platform.
Yeah, there's always
words
some
that trigger the algorithm.
Here or there.
There's always some word that'll trigger an algorithm. Like people that come into my PlayStation.
They're all policed by AI, and AI doesn't know the difference or whatever.
So when I do like the streams in the morning on my PlayStation, and I'm doing this to YouTube. What's funny is PlayStation most of the time. Like I have PlayStation read the comments because I'm playing the game. Most of the time, if somebody says something, the PlayStation comment will go through. I'll look down on YouTube to reread it, and it won't be on YouTube. YouTube will be the first one to censor it.
Got policed.
But PlayStation's like, here it is right here. But it's only up there for like 2 seconds to be able to read it. But it's really bad if PlayStation and YouTube, neither one of them posted like, what'd you say? It's like, why are you blocking my comments, Rock? I'm not. They are because you said something bad.
We also have one more guest sitting in the background, and I did make an intro for him, so let's check it out.
Fucking go!
Stop fighting! Stop fighting! Stop fighting! Young man, come here. I can see you eyes scour our bosoms.
I'm king of all animals.
Sure.
Yeah, King Style. What's going on, King Style?
You there?
What's going on, guys?
What up,
What's
bro?
going on, brother? Hey, thanks for joining me on the stream last night for the anime stuff and everything.
Oh, no, it was good.
Just hanging out for a few hours. Yeah,
it was fun.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk more about anime, but obviously, we couldn't fully talk about it completely. Got it a little derailed because certain guests either didn't know about anime that much or didn't like anime. So we had to
It's funny.
That happens. That happens.
So this morning when I was getting up doing my little workout, my teeth brushing, I got out of the shower. I was rewatching the replay 13 King, and the first thing I noticed was Uncle T looked very excited the whole time you guys are talking about anime. He couldn't wait to jump in and give his input about the next thing coming up, his excited project.
Yeah, I was like, hey man,
if anime is Peacemaker,
you're welcome to jump on. I was like, you're welcome to jump on, and then
his face.
You realize we're talking about anime, and I'm like, you know what you're jumping into, right? Like,
the only anime T watch was Akira, if I'm not gonna lie. I think, and that's not a bad anime to watch back in the day.
No, that's a good one. That's a good one.
It's a really good one.
I can't wait for I hope it's out before Christmas. I guarantee it won't be, but I really hope fucking Demon Slayer hits digital before Christmas. It won't be. It'll probably be like New Year's.
Releasing it till next year, actually.
Exactly. That's a fucking movie that I'm gonna buy the second it hits. I want the Blu-ray. I want the fucking physical copy, and I want to be able to put it in, watch the first 2-3 minutes. Remember how T last night was like, look, anime is good because what Hollywood needs to capture is like 15, TikTok, these little 15 seconds, no more than 5-minute scenarios, and put them all together. That's what Demon Slayer is. It's a 5-minute fucking fight, and in that 5-minute fight, you get a 2-minute backstory from one of the fucking opponents. Then you get the other backstory why the other opponent wants to fight him. Being cool little fight for 2 minutes. Switch. Then switch at 2 minutes after the fight. You switch to somebody else and do the exact same thing. The mind span and the timing completely change. Switch. Awesome animation the entire fucking time. I can put it in and watch an hour of it. I can watch 20 minutes of it. I can watch 2.5 hours of it. And it's like it's a movie that you'll be happy watching. No matter how much time you watch
most
it.
people that were watching or that did watch it all the way through. I only saw the first hour. I need to finish it. It was pretty good, but it's like even watching the first hour, I realized whenever they're saying their different special moves and whatever, like that's the kind of stuff that I actually like to know about anime. I'm like, hey, when did you learn that move? Why is this? Why is it named this? Where did you learn it? When did it come into fruition in the the backstory?
The backstory.
So I'm like, I want to watch the anime before I watch the rest of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it would be like watching a Dragon Ball Z movie back in the day without watching the anime first, because like
you're gonna miss a lot of the context.
Yeah, you're not gonna know why Piccolo can turn into a giant in Lord Slug. You're not gonna know why he's able to do that without watching the end of Dragon Ball and the beginning of Z. You wouldn't know that.
Yeah, you're
it's anything. It's not just anime. It's like
I know.
X-Men, like X-Men.
It's like watching Terminator 2 without watching the first Terminator.
Exactly. You need to know what the Terminator can do, right? You need to know what kind of damage he can withstand.
Why are they scared?
What kind of damage he can apply?
He's the protector and not the bad guy.
Yeah, you need to know what he stands for.
It's like watching X-Men 2 without watching the first X-Men movie.
So by the time you get 4 films, you understand the character.
One second here. Extreme Meme says, I wish I would have known you were streaming last night, Syfaxx. I was up all night working. Yeah, so what I end up doing, so my main 2 streams for the week is always Wednesdays is always going to be midweek hangings on Wednesdays, and then Sycast on Saturdays. Then you'll catch me on stuff on Friday with Rockefeller here for YouTube and Chill. And then sometimes on Tuesdays and Thursdays with DA, depending on like he's been doing more solo stuff, and like if there's a series going on, that's when. Other than that, like the other ones, they're going to be random, man. So it's like I'm sorry to like I should probably just announce them a little bit more, but
I'm trying to get a better.
They're kind of just random. They're just random, and it's like I don't really plan them. It's more just like, hey, man, people clearly still want to hang out and people want to talk, so let's find something to talk about. I'll make a thumbnail and just kind of just wing it.
I told him when you start doing memes like I do, is create posts on YouTube, be like, hey, I'm going live in 30 minutes, so it gives the algorithm time to not only pick it up, but if somebody scrolls through and sees that, be like, oh shit, it has a little live feed going, like when you scroll through looking for something, you'll come across a post that says going live in 30 minutes. It could be up an hour ago. We're already 30 minutes into the stream. You're like, oh, there it is.
Yeah,
and not to mention go to Twitter. Drop this shit on Twitter. I'm trying to get better at social media. We're noobs.
Yeah, there's times where I'll be like, I'll get everything ready, and I'm like, I'm going to go live in like 5 minutes. So, I mean, that doesn't give a lot of people time to prepare. And so I understand when those streams don't have like the numbers or whatever, and it's like it's all good. It's fine. If I'm sorry that you missed it, but
the numbers might not be there, Syfaxx, but
you can always rewatch
there, and it's also fun.
Here.
Yeah, but like that's the main thing that we do over here is we just have a good time, hang out, and shoot the shit. Sometimes we watch trailers. Like today, I do actually have a few topics we will be going over, and then we'll do what we normally do, which is we'll just chat and banter and see if people have other topics. I know Rockefeller has some. Maybe Kingstyler here has something that he wants to bring up. But as far
I definitely do, man.
Well, as far as the first few stuff, it's going to be my stuff. And
gotcha, dude. It's your show, man.
Yeah,
go right ahead.
One of the first things I wanted to bring up, because I'm actually a fan of the books and this series in general, for the most part. But I mean, the guy is notoriously bad at not finishing any of the fucking things that he starts, which is George R.R. Martin. And the show that's coming out is called Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It's based off they're called the Hedge Knight series. And yes, I wanted to play that trailer, and then we can see what people think about it.
Play that funky trailer, white boy.
We'll go ahead and play the trailer for Game of Thrones, A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. That is the name of the trailer. That's the name of the show. There we go.
I added sound effects to Syfaxx's.
Yeah, now he has way more control.
Yeah, it sounds like a Chinese movie now, like with the gong noise.
It's not there. I don't see it yet.
We're going to watch A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. And here we go.
Did you add it? Did you add it? I don't see it. I see all black. I don't see shit. Anybody else see anything?
I was squire to Sir Ireland of Penny.
No, I don't see anything either, Rock.
Since I was a boy.
That's weird.
Yep, stop it. I think you're on the wrong one. Let's remove that. Let's add this. That's what you want, right? I think you had the wrong one on there. Is it HBO?
Yep, that's the one.
All right, full screen that Joker.
Start with that. Whoops.
There we go. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We're having
black screen.
technical difficulties.
Here we go.
I was squire to Sir Ireland of Pennytree since I was a boy. They charged me to be a good knight, to defend the weak and the innocent, and I swore that I would.
Are you Baelor Targaryen?
No.
Then would you move the fuck out of the way?
Yeah, sorry.
What's your name?
Sir Duncan the Tall.
Never heard of him.
Do you know every knight in the Seven Kingdoms, then?
The good ones. If you could bring me to Ashford, I could swipe you, sir.
Rob me, and I'll hunt you down with dogs.
You don't have dogs!
I'll get some.
Where?
Oh!
Boys, still gay thing. Excuse me, my lords.
I'm not a stable boy, my lord.
Not clever enough.
I know I'm just a hedge knight, but sometimes I think there could be more.
Dude, this is fucking Game of Thrones.
Why do you treat these royal lapdogs like they're your betters?
Yeah, I'll explain.
They are my betters. These men have a name. I'm trading. What chance do I have? I have no chance.
Falling star brings luck to those who see it.
So the luck is ours alone? I need to fight honorably. But sometimes I think I buried my courage alongside the old man.
And in every man, there are many men. So be brave. Be just. Be tall.
So that is the trailer for Game of Thrones: A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, and this
Boo!
They didn't show
Throw
much.
fucking tomatoes. Where the tomatoes at?
Fuck you. That actually looks fucking awesome. Like,
King, you want to go first? You want to talk about it?
If you read the books, if you read the books, that's actually pretty fucking.
That's
great.
Witcher season 3 of Witcher compared to fucking Game of Thrones,
dude.
let alone House of Dragon.
I
That looks
agree
like
with Rock.
shit.
It's almost like
Night
we're
Tales better than
capitalizing
this.
on The Witcher.
That's so dumb because it actually came out way like the books were written.
I'm saying
Night
I'm saying the money that went into the production, the following some fucking kid around. Is this for fucking children or for adults? Game of Thrones for adults. Why are we following some kid around?
Let me explain.
Well, there was children in Game of Thrones to be.
That's
fair,
another
though.
product of modern day writing.
What would be the reason that? What would be the reason that a child is bald in the Seven Kingdoms?
He's a fucking eunuch.
No, there's a certain family out there that's very specific because of their hair. So maybe
he's hiding.
Maybe
something.
he's maybe
he's
they're
hiding his blonde hair,
hiding his heritage.
Well,
Like,
you know,
yeah,
as we learned in fucking House of Dragons, you know what?
Now, what did you learn? What did you learn during Game of Thrones? There was a mad king named Aegon the Mad, right?
Yeah, yeah, but
Who
I
do you
mean,
think that kid is.
These costumes look like shit. The flags look like fucking look like fucking rag they bought from Walmart.
It's very accurate to the
flags. Don't even. They don't
probably
look
the pilot
weathered.
episode, dude.
I don't care what it is. It looks garbage. That's HBO. HBO's quality has gone down the past from Last of Us to Peacemaker. The quality is just fucking. It's not what I remember HBO growing up. Skinamax,
all that
HBO Max. What is this?
Like
bro?
it's a very more lighthearted tale. It's about a random hedge knight.
I love Game of Thrones.
Season 1
season 2. I like season 3.
Follows him around, and he becomes his squire, and so he learns how to he learns how to be a knight, and then the kid follows him, but the kid is actually royalty. And so it's like it's a whole story, and it's actually very well done in the books. And now if they can portray that well on screen, I would be all for it.
Yeah,
That
it was
trailer,
like this is like Gen V.
I like that trailer.
Gen,
but I think the
whatever
trailer
fucking
should have had a
called.
little bit more. It felt like they used the like clips from the pilot episode because they didn't want to spoil anything, or they just were lazy. I don't know. I could be wrong about that.
The coolest part I saw was with like I guess they were doing like a play, and somebody had like a make pretend dragon, and the dragon was like leaning down and like pretend like it was blowing fire on the audience. It was like a fake, it wasn't a real dragon. It was like a play they were doing. I was like, that looks pretty cool.
If
Besides
you saw at the
everything else
very
was dumb.
beginning, they said it's set 100 years before Game of Thrones, which is about 100 years after House of the Dragon. So it's actually in between, and that's where Aegon the Mad comes into play there. Like, that's the kid. But he learns, or that's what they call him or whatever.
This
but
is like
he
2025
grows
in
up.
FIFA compared to Game of Thrones, fucking whatever year it was. Like Game of Thrones and
to
House
be
of the
fair,
Dragons.
though, Game of Thrones, Rock. Remember the Starbucks coffee cup in the actual shot, / the pictures.
Yeah, again,
behind
quality went down. They didn't do that in Game of Thrones.
People thought,
Game of Thrones,
no, that was only behind the scenes. No, they left it in the actual.
Yeah, they left it in.
Coffee in the land.
Bad
Part, Rock, is
production.
how many things you watch and then you're like, we all say is trash, and then that's the one that you say is trash.
Well, I
it's
mean,
blowing my mind right now.
Well, I mean, compared to if you watch Game of Thrones, the first three seasons, the first two seasons are great. This third season when Pedro Pascal came in, it was all right. The fourth season was like, what the fuck? The finale was piss poor. Then they're like, let's come up with House of Dragons. I didn't think House of Dragons was a shake stick compared to fucking Game of Thrones. The characters, the actors.
Single episode of Game of Thrones, and
you should watch it.
Anything to change my mind. I would say watch it to season 5.
I would say watch
when it falls off.
If you want to watch some good fucking TV and you want to watch some long TV episodes, what I'm talking about is good written. Watch seasons 1 and 2. Stop there. If you get to season 3 and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna watch a little more. Watch half a season. You can watch the entire season 3.
It falls off at 5. It falls off.
In season 3, you kind of want to watch because it's a big significant thing, but you're gonna be like, what the fuck?
At 5 because that's where the books end. The books that were written falls off from there, and that's
when you get to the Red Wedding,
the writers take over. And
when you get halfway through season 3, the Red Wedding. It's fucking awesome. But after that, you go to like that stupid bitch with the red hair and the dude cutting dicks off and talking about he wants to eat fucking bratwurst and penises the whole time. You know what I'm talking about? It's like, and like after that, it's like the rest of the season's like
never got suckered into the hype, just like Lord of the Rings. Well, the hype was real for the first few seasons.
The first few seasons. This is where the first few seasons are where spoiler alert came from, because you had an hour-long episode. If you just watch the first episode of the first season, you'll be like, Rock, this sucks. And I mean, watch the entire thing all the way to the credits. You'll be like, you'll watch it, be like, it's pretty cool, Rock. It's all right. I mean, it kind of
that
sucks.
first episode hooked me in, dude.
The last 5 minutes, you're gonna be like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Well, that's what happened with Invincible. With Invincible. Invincible was kind of like that. In the last 5 minutes of the first episode of Invincible, you're like, holy shit.
If you actually pay attention to Game of Thrones season 1, episode 1, you'll be like, it's cool. The set pieces look awesome. If you're into medieval sword fighting, after about 40 minutes, you'll be like, it's kind of slowing down and getting fucking slow. I don't know what Rock's talking about.
You got to
pay
48
minutes
minutes to the story. It's
very
very story driven.
At 48 minutes to about 55 minutes, you can be like, what the fuck? And it's going to end up some cliffhanger. Like, what the fuck? And you can be like, I want to see episode 2. I want to see episode 2. And it's going to deliver for 2 seasons.
Meme says, nope, because I already know they screw it all up. Yeah, so maybe trying to watch it now when you know it all fucks up. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't be.
I would say season 1 and season 2, which is
I understand that perspective.
16
like
hours.
Once you know it's going to get fucked up, sure. But I'm hyped for these books because these are like when I read these books, I didn't even know that they were. I didn't know these existed after I read the Game of Thrones books and everything. And so I watched the show and I was like, well, the show is disappointing. Then I read the books and the books were very, very good. And then you start realizing the problems with the seasons and everything. And then I heard about the Hedge Knight series. About their novellas, basically. They're like 100, 150 pages. They're very short, easy reads. They're quick. And it's a story about a knight who happens to run into this kid. And it's like, he ends up using him as a squire or whatever, and he wants to become a knight. And it's like, they're very well done. It's very character driven, and it's a very good, like the 3 books that are out are all very good. But again, it's another thing that has no it has no ending. That's the problem with
It has
any
no
of the
ending.
any Game of Thrones series that
That's
comes
the
out.
title.
So
It's
like,
a Game of
the
Thrones.
first
Who's
season
gonna be
could
king?
be very good.
Yep. Who's going to be president? Who's going to be king? It never stops. It's
Uncle T
always
says
somebody
Wonder
trying to
Man.
overthrow.
Wonder Man looks
Oh,
good.
you want to watch it? Oh, have you
Man.
seen that
Yeah,
yet?
T,
Hey,
come on
Syfaxx, they dropped
in,
the
man.
Wonder Man. They dropped the Wonder Man trailer if you want to watch it.
That's another one I was going to bring
T,
up.
why'd you make him say that? Come on, we don't want to watch
Says,
it.
what the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? We're talking about the new Game of Thrones series that dropped, or the preview for it, which is Night of the
T,
Seven.
don't watch it. My God, I was telling him how compared to
I'm sorry, you
Game
guys
of
are wrong.
Thrones. I was telling him, Uncle T, how compared to Game of Thrones, that was first season 1, 2, and 3 with the Red Wedding was good, and then how House of Dragon was mediocre. Sid mid.
House of Dragon season 1 was great.
That damn fucking trailer we just watched. I was like, is this Witcher season 3? Or better yet, Witcher season 4 with fucking Liam Neeson? What?
I don't know what trailer you watched.
That was fucking.
Liam Hemsworth, not Liam Neeson. Liam
Maybe
Neeson
it's because I know the
would be
context
more
behind
entertaining.
what's actually going on with
He'd be
everything.
too old,
Maybe I like
but
it more.
Liam
people would
Neeson,
watch
that's the
more.
Witcher.
That would bring in a crowd
Season
right
4.
there.
Holy shit! It's Liam Neeson. He's the
come
fucking
for
Witcher.
you. And when you do, I'll find you.
I'll drink some Witcher potion and I'll kill you. Wait, what? Yeah, so I mean,
that's the kind of stuff where it's like when people are like, "You guys are just hating to hate," and where I'm like, maybe there are people out there that do that.
No, I love
that trailer.
I was a Game of Thrones fan.
And it fits the style of the books very well because it's a little bit more lighthearted, and it's not. You know, when you think Game of Thrones, you think dark and gritty and whatever, and there's parts in it that are dark and gritty, but it's like, but in the books and everything, it's supposed to be a little bit more light. It's supposed to be just a night, like, well, oddly enough, A Knight's Tale. It's about a dude who wants to become a knight and then whatever. But he wrote those before that movie ever came out, so technically these came out way before that fucking movie did. So, but I understand the comparisons. I get it. It's fine, and that movie is very good. A Knight's Tale is good. But you know, whatever. To each their own. You know, like I said, because maybe it's simply because I read the books and I'm just like, I'm looking forward to it because I like these characters a lot, and those characters are a lot of fun.
I need to use the urinal,
like
and I'm
a good
sure.
time.
But I want to watch Wonder Man. I'm pretty sure after we watch Wonder Man, I'll have to use the urinal again to fucking go vomit.
Is it because you're gonna sit there and wonder if it's a man or not? Like,
you're gonna love this. So if you want to give me about a minute while you cue it up.
We'll give you.
We gotta watch the Wonder Man trailer. You're gonna love it. I've already seen it, but just wait for me to come back because I want to watch it again. It's amazing. Trust me, you're gonna love it. Thank God, Uncle T fucking.
I'm surprised DC didn't buy the rights to Wonder Man, so that way they can have a Wonder Man and a Wonder Woman together. You know, like Captain Marvel.
They're different studios. So
I know, but like just so that way, you have a Spider-Man, a Spider-Woman, Superman, Supergirl.
Deputy Dog says,
that way
I was
no
wrong.
Confusion.
Repulse was the word you described. Repulse was which part? I'm trying to remember which part we were talking about there because they got off on their tangents about this trailer and that these two clearly did not like. I liked it. I actually thought it was.
I didn't think it was terrible. I just think
I'm looking forward to it.
I just think it could have been a little bit better. That's all I'm going to say about that. I didn't say.
Well, it's going to be. It's not going to be like hour-long episodes. They're like, if I remember right, they're only going to be like 30 minutes long. It's like because the books are not very long. It's like a very short story. Each book is a very short story. Like I said, it's maybe 100, 150 pages. So it's not like you got a lot to work with, and. Yeah, so they're doing the best that they can. I just want them to get the characters right because I like the characters a lot in the books, like Duncan the Tall. Like he's literally a simpleton. Like he's a simpleton. He's kind of dumb to the point
he's a
where
country
like,
bumpkin. Yeah,
to where like even in the books, even he's just like, oh, everyone calls me Dunk, and like the kid is like, oh, is that short for Duncan? He's like, yeah, sure. Like, why not? Like, he doesn't even realize his full name is Duncan. Like, he doesn't understand nickname. Like, he's an idiot, but he's like a loyal person. He's just like unapologetically like virtuous. He's just always doing the right thing, and it's like it's always good. I like reading stories like that. It's like, hey, this guy's always just trying to do the right thing.
For the people who brought you the
summertime
smash hit Ironheart. and soon upcoming billion-dollar film Avengers Doomsday.
When all we have is a bunch
Marvel
of fucking nihilistic,
Studios.
when all we have for the last fucking 10 fucking years is nothing but nihilistic bullshit, sometimes it's nice to have a little bit of fucking happiness, even in a dour world. Like it's set in Game of Thrones. You already know everything else around them is going to be fucking awful. Like it's going to be, like, it's Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is set in a world of just like depravity and craziness. So to have a
don't
little
forget
bit
debauchery
of, like
Syfaxx.
exactly. Well, like a beacon of light and all the debauchery and fucking Sodom and Gomorrah bullshit. Like
all that incest with siblings, like chopping off penises.
Yeah, that
like,
was
all
in
this
that's in
crazy
what
shit.
the first and second episode of fucking Game of Thrones. I think that's all in the first episode. Like it tells you everything you want to know about that series in the first episode of Game of Thrones. And you're like, holy shit! Like, and it's not like it's like, oh, it's gonna get lighter. No,
I like how like the first season is kind of like, you know, about family, father, maternal instinct, get all this lore, and the second season is about like, you know, like Joffrey, you know, without saying too much, a young fucking kid and being patted. It's great acting. The first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones,
very
great
good.
fucking acting.
So
Great
Debbie the
acting.
dog here says, "Hello all. Where is Miss Sparkles?" Well, I did send her an invite. I don't know if she will show up. I don't know. I haven't seen her in like chats and stuff in the last few days. So
she has a family.
She's dealing with stuff. I'm sure.
Yeah, she comes and goes. She's always busy, but hopefully we see her.
She has a bunch of family stuff to take care of, and then also I'm pretty sure she's still going through the recovery from that accident she had a few months ago, or about a month ago.
Car accidents are no joke.
If you're out there,
it was a bike accident, but
it was a bike. Well, whatever type of vehicle accident, you know what I mean? Like,
I think it was a bike accident. It was some type of fall. It was a fall.
Yeah, whatever vehicle accident it is, dude, it's no joke, man. It hurts like a motherfucker.
And you guys hear Nintendo got hacked? Wait, what?
Back when she's ready to be back, but no, from what I understand and what I had heard, like she'll be back.
Dude, when are they not hacked, Rock?
I mean, everybody. I mean, let's be honest. Everybody gets hacked nowadays eventually. So that's always. If you have never do auto pay. If you want to set up auto pay, no, don't do that. Try not to save your cards to places. Keep your just do the bare minimum. Don't save things to devices. Let's say your device breaks down. You're gonna buy a new one. You want to recycle it.
Even if you do auto pay. Because like I do auto pay and everything or whatever, like I have that, I have it on auto and whatever. But what I do every single morning, instead of checking Instagram, Twitter, whatever, I check my bank accounts the first thing in the morning. That's the first thing I do every time I fucking wake up, just to make sure nothing, just so nothing, like in case something stupid happens, and then I can take care of it as soon as it
Trump is winning, bro. So when Biden left office, my Roth IRA, which started at 2.5% APR, was down to 0.75%, not even 1. I check my Roth IRA. This just happened. I don't know why. I just haven't looked at APR percent. Motherfucker's up to 3.3% right now. APR. I'm like, what the fuck? Right? Bitcoin was down. Bitcoin right now, if y'all buy Bitcoin, it's down 8% right now. But it's fucking skyrocketing. It's up to $112,000 for one Bitcoin. And right now, if you buy it, because it's in the weekend, the market's open every Monday. So right now, if you buy it, it's down like 8%. If you got some money, I would suggest it's on the skyrocket. It's a great time, literally right now before Monday morning 6 a.m. to buy a little bit of Bitcoin.
We got to throw a disclaimer out there. We got to throw a disclaimer out there. Whenever you do anything. There's no financial advice going on here. We're just suggesting,
I'm suggesting, take a look into something and keep your eyes open into some market if you're into that shit.
If you are to do that on YouTube,
friendly disclaimer: I am not a fucking financial analyst. I am an analyst, but I'm not a financial one.
Yeah, you're not an analyst.
Rockefeller would probably be very good as an analyst, but.
You sure that's how it's pronounced? 13 King.
It's analyst, not
analyst.
Oh, no, analyst is somebody that's an expert on assholes.
Oh, well, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, you're an analyst, closer to the word analytics of knowing something.
Deputy dog, right on. Hey, so I don't know if Uncle T's still here. He says Wonder Man. Hey, we're gonna go ahead and review.
We're gonna get to it. Trust me.
Here in just a second. And Uncle T, if you want to jump on, if you're still in the chat, let me know, dude, and I'll shoot you a link if you want to jump on and respond to the trailer. Because I watched the trailer, and I'm gonna be honest with you. My reaction is going to be kind of what these guys' reaction was to that last trailer, because I thought it was trash. But
yeah, we need to get T a jean jacket.
I think it just needed more
He
substance.
could be Wonder Man for fucking Halloween. Uncle T, if you shave your goatee, right, we can get you a jean jacket, a Canadian tuxedo. You can be motherfucking Wonder Man, a doo-doo mataz.
I couldn't be less hyped for that. I couldn't be any
You can
less
be Wonder Man. Everybody like, oh my God, T, who's supposed to be for Halloween? I'm Wonder Man. Who the fuck is that? It's the guy from the new up-and-coming MCU film, duh. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, for real, trust me, it's gonna work. Sure, we could do. They scrapped this harder than they scrapped fucking Ironheart. What's that tell you? This has been out. This has been made.
Says Predator Badland thoughts. We did that before, but I'm down to re-bring this up if because I don't think Kingland or King Style was here for
Kingland.
Kingland. I was reading it as there you go. You can be Kingland.
They're trying to be optimistic, but damn it, everything's breaking me down nowadays. We need gun control and HBO.
No, the only gun control that we need is the James gun control. No,
that's right.
Exactly.
God,
gun control.
He needs to be monitored. That was the big mistake. They did a Hulk Hogan on his ass. He got creative control like in WCW.
Sorry, it was like, no, we didn't talk about Badlands today. I'm saying one of the last streams, or actually that this last week, I think we talked about it. But I'm down to revisit it because people have been talking about it, and it is.
He likes it. T likes it. I'll get him to jump on.
Well, exactly. If T's down to jump on and whatever, I mean, I'll shoot him a text and see if he wants to jump.
Has it come out yet? That's the one with
no. It comes out in like
chick,
I want to say it's a couple weeks.
Isn't it Elle Fanning? If I'm right, I think that's Elle Fanning. It's in the movie, and she was also in the game Death Stranding Part 2. So she's up and coming right now. She's a good actress. That's why I mean, because T was on there reviewing it with us when I watched it. I was like, dude, this looks good. And you said, like, I don't know. I was like, it kind of looks girl bossy. And I'm like, I think it looks all right. It doesn't look girl bossy. She's supposed to be like an android. And she only has half her fucking body. To me, you know what it looks like? God of War. She's like a Kratos. I mean, not a Kratos. What's my boy's name? Mimir.
Yeah, Namir, or he's just like that talking head on your head.
She's a comedic relief. Yeah. She can do shit, but she's really not the main, source. She can be effective when needing to be effective, but only from a top half up. She don't got no fucking legs, can't walk around. If you threw her at her, she can probably scratch your face off, maybe. But it's like, that's what I took it as. And I was like, it's still an alien movie, but that's what I'm getting at. Nowadays, we're not going to get an alien from 1980s. We got this sick.
Deputy Dog says November 7th. Yeah, so we're
rip people's face off.
4 weeks away.
It's going to be a buddy
about a month.
Dude, I don't know why they made the aliens sympathetic in Alien Earth. Why are the kids protecting these fucking parasites?
Because virtue signaling in Hollywood is through the fucking roof now. And you know what? Alien, an illegal immigrant, is, maybe you shouldn't be so mean to it, 13 King. Maybe just because
this is a beautiful synthetic. If you're a synthetic if you're a synthetic human, so you're a transhuman. That's
transformer. You're a transformer.
They called it transhumanism. You're going to be sympathetic to the alien.
Euphemism.
What are the odds of that?
It's a metaphor euphemism in Hollywood 24/7. Just like I said,
they beat you over the head with it.
White man bad, Nazi. You know what I mean? It's like we always talk about slavery in Hollywood. We never talk about the slave seller. You always talk about slave buyer and how bad white man is. Don't go to slave seller, black guy who sold his own people. Whoa. That's not the narrative Hollywood wants to push. It's the same shit from Hollywood over and fucking over. Again, who's to say, if you know Nazis and the way they were, there is a whole bunch of people from Poland and Jews that were slaves that worked in Nazi houses cooking for the Nazis. Why would there be no black people in the Earth X? They'd be fucking slaves. They'd be cooking for the fucking Nazis. They'd be in their fucking houses cooking for them, cleaning their shoes. They'd be building them on. They would be fuking slaves. But James Gunn didn't want to have black people slaves. He wanted to make it look like white man bad.
Can you find this? Ever seen the alien Italian meme? I have not. So if you can find it, and you want to bring it up.
I think the reason, Rock, is is because they wanted the big ha moment, like surprise, like you see, it blowed your fucking mind, and it was stupid. They made Peacemaker into a fucking moron for him to not realize his surroundings. They're like they basically
Not
had to
only
make him
not only they
autistic.
make him into a moron, you got to have all the other characters around him constantly say that he is, in case you didn't catch it.
Which
Like
is
that's
like
what
that's
Hollywood
lazy
does.
writing.
They're
It's
just
lazy writing.
Like, in case you didn't know what we wrote about this character, we can also tell you. We'll tell you. We'll tell you what you missed.
It's
Alien.
lazy.
Alien.
It is lazy writing at its
Is
finest.
that the one extreme meme?
Yeah.
That's actually pretty funny.
Alien. It's alien. You got the. I love the hand. Like, no, it's not pronounced alien. It's you got the two hands up.
Alien.
It's alien. Come on, Syfaxx, get it right, man. What's the matter with you?
That's a pretty good right there.
Yeah.
pretty
Like if
good
you
meme.
pronounce it like a New Yorker Italians, right? They'll say Italians. So yeah, it's
What's
close
funny
enough.
that's one of those memes you can just read and you hear it in your head before you read it. You're just like, oh yeah.
Nothing wrong, my friend. No, we're pronouncing it right. You're fucking illegal. It doesn't matter if you're alien or immigrant. You're fucking illegal. That's the point.
Alien just walks off after he kills one of your buddies, just like
You got Don Lemon coming in like, no, crossing the border is a misdemeanor. That's not a crime. A misdemeanor is a fucking crime, you did. No, it's not a crime. It's a misdemeanor. Yeah, a misdemeanor crime, you fucking retard. Quit trying to fucking sow misinformation, Don Lemon, whatever the fuck your name is.
Don Lemon.
He's
What
fucking
problem?
retard,
man.
man.
Oddly enough, I have a clip of Don Lemon.
Oh, great.
Don Lemon. Yeah.
Sour
Yeah,
motherfucker. The best one is,
it's him getting owned for like 2 fucking minutes.
Is it that
And
one?
he goes,
Hey, you're Don Lemon. Hey, yeah, you know me? Yeah, you fucking lie. You suck. Wait, what? Yeah, I see you on
It's
MSG.
it's not that one, but it is this, which is here we go.
Oh, you watch me.
It's
So
Don Lemon owned reporter extraordinaire. Here we go. So this is him going to, I believe this is Baltimore residents.
Good.
Asking about, hey, do you want ICE and all that here, the National Guard? And this is their response.
If Donald Trump can hear this, you tell Donald Trump that everybody in Baltimore and as black people, we don't hate him.
Do the president send armed troops here?
Yeah, I think it would be a good deal.
You do? All right. What about you, sir? President send armed troops here?
Yes.
You think so? Thank you.
Damn.
The president send armed troops here to Baltimore?
Yeah, because I'm a truth.
The president wants to send troops to Maryland, to Baltimore. What do you think?
I mean, I think it would help. My husband was murdered 2 years ago, and nothing was ever done.
Murder where? At home?
Right out in front of our house.
I'm sorry.
It was a carjacking gone wrong, and they shot him in his head. Killed him instantly, so. But again, our lovely mayor didn't do nothing.
Sad,
Did they
man.
ever find the perpetrator?
Nope.
So you want to see it?
Yes, I want justice.
Baltimore is bad.
And
I
you wanna
grew up
see-
in
you would like
Maryland.
to see the troops here in the
Baltimore,
National
Maryland.
Yes.
I had a family member pass away in Baltimore. It's a bad city. It's not getting any better now that the bridge is broken.
Straighten everything out, you know what I mean? And then, like, make Baltimore great again.
So you want
Make
you
Baltimore
in favor of
great
sending
again.
armed
I used to
troops
go there and watch fucking Camden Yard.
I mean,
It's a
that's what
beautiful
y'all need
little
to do,
league
go for it.
fucking.
It's like survival to fitness around here.
I mean, I'm not gonna play the clip if you're just gonna talk over it.
Why so?
Maybe we can clean up some of these crime-ridden neighborhoods.
Yeah.
That's like that Camden Yard.
Is crime bad?
That's like Camden Yard.
Atrocious.
I hear a common theme from people saying the kids, it's kids. So you,
It starts at home. The kids of today. You remember the kids of yesterday when you couldn't get on the back of the bus? The kids of the day would have burned the buses up and flipped them over.
Yep. I'm telling you, Baltimore.
That's the voice of the people
everything-
right there. Like when you go and actually talk to the people, all of a sudden the narrative kind of shifts. When you actually talk to people who live there, they're like, "Fuck yeah, bring it on! Like bring that shit in." But you go to the news cycle and they're like, "Nobody wants this. Nobody." Well, Don Lemon, I'll give Don Lemon this. He's at least going and talking to people, and he's at least posting, even though he's getting owned in those posts, because he's going there expecting different. He's going there expecting people to sit there and say, "Fuck Donald Trump. We don't want this. Fuck that guy. No, we don't need it. We don't need your help." Blah blah blah. And then he goes there, and it's the complete opposite.
King, where are you from, King? Are you from West Coast or East Coast?
I believe he's East Coast, right? What
Kingstar, where are you from?
he
West Coast.
was
East
saying
Coast?
it last night. I was trying to remember. Like I thought he actually he lives kind of well. He's like a state over from you. He's East Coast though. But
Okay, well, if you all don't know, basically, I was raised in fucking Maryland. All right, in between DC and Baltimore. I had a family member that passed away in Baltimore. Baltimore is known as Afghanistan is known as the heroin capital of the world. Baltimore is known as the heroin capital of America. And it's fucking sad how many people there. All the people there have not only experienced poverty, they've experienced loss, they experienced most likely drug addiction, drug fathom, horrible, horrible incidents. I don't know what Don Lemon think he was going to get there, and they need help. Why the YNs are wilding out there in Chicago? They don't even have to wild out like Chicago. There's no pushback there. If you drive through Baltimore, 10 minutes up north, Aberdeen, there's a nice
2-minute video.
baseball.
That 2-minute video, 95% of the people you're talking to were it was basically black people. There was there was two sets of like white people, and there was like an elderly white woman who had her husband murdered, and then there was the other dudes who looked like they might have been maybe half Hispanic, maybe white or whatever. I mean, if any of them got arrested, they'd all be arrested as white, because of course. But but
look, remember I told
when
you
you go to these places, it's always the opposite of the narrative that the news sells you. The news sells you that, oh, this is all this, and you're like, no. So that's why, like, I'll actually say I give him credit for going out there, and not on top of that, actually posting him getting destroyed. Like he's getting rocked in that. He's getting rocked in those. Like he doesn't. That's not what he wants to hear, but that's what he's hearing.
So me being an electrician and understanding how infrastructure in America works, I also know that Baltimore is the biggest harbor next to New York City on the East Coast. Right now, the major bridge that connects, northern fucking part of Maryland to the southern part, the interloop, it's been destroyed. Remember when the fucking freighter came through and hit it? You remember that and knocked it down? Dude, China's built a goddamn mega structure bridge with the fucking amusement park on top and a waterfall before we can fix the goddamn bridge. It's already been there and got hit by a fucking thing. They haven't fixed that yet. It's like Baltimore is a key part of America that needs to be not only cleaned up, fixed, accessible, and more people need to come in. There's 10 minutes north.
Yeah, like I have no problem admitting this because I'm West Coast, and the furthest I've gone as far as in the States, I've actually been to more places in Mexico than I've been in the States. I've actually been to more places in Mexico just because of cruises and stuff, technically, than I have here in the States. I've been to Nevada and like Florida one time, and that was because my cruise had to get diverted because of a hurricane. Other than that, it's like, so don't get me wrong, I'm kind of secluded in my California bubble, but I realize how stupid it is whenever I see people talk about it, because I live here and I see the problems. I deal with them literally daily, and I see them daily. So when people are like, oh, it's not that bad, it's whatever, when Gavin Newsom goes to say whatever he's going to say, I'm just like, you're fucking lying out of your fucking ass right now, dude. Like you're lying. Like, or you're actually not talking to the people. You're not around the people. Because I've been here 36 fucking years. I still don't know one person that likes Gavin Newsom. I've never met one. Still never met one.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody, but yeah, you're right. I don't see too many people like with Gavin Newsom shirts. I could probably find somebody with a white dude for Harris hat before I can find somebody that has like a Gavin Newsom 2024 shirt. You're right, Syfaxx. I ain't gonna lie. You're exactly right. I can definitely find a white dude for Harris.
So when it comes to the East Coast, that's what I love the internet. That's what I love the internet for in general. It's like, dude, most of the people I talk to, like a lot of you guys all live on the East Coast, and some places that I've never been, I would love to visit sometime or whatever, in some capacity, whatever. And I'm sure the places that say if I went to visit Rockefeller, like he'd probably be like, dude, I got some places that are bomb to eat. If I went to visit Kingstyle, he'd probably say the same thing. I know my favorite places, whatever. And it's like, sure, you can show me all the good stuff, but it's like, hey, you know what, guys, since we're here, show me what the fuck up, but let's go check out those bad places. And you'd be like, nah, let's
show me the strippers.
Not go there. Let's not go there. And I'd be like, you're probably right, but let's go check it out. But when your response is no, more than likely most people's response, it'd be like if you came here to LA and it's like, hey, dude, you want to go check out Skid Row? No, you don't. No, you don't.
I heard it's pretty cool.
not
There's a
wanna do
band
that.
called Skid Row, and I've heard about it on movies. Can we drive through there? No. What about
No.
Compton? I heard that in that,
Like
in that song.
I'm not taking my
Dr.
car
Dre has
within
a
like
song
15
called
miles
about
of like
Compton.
downtown
That sounds pretty
proper,
cool.
like downtown LA proper. I won't even take my car there. Like I
Can we
go
go hit
to
6
I
more
go to
switches
North
on Compton?
Hollywood and I drive
No.
like I take the train into Hollywood to go to like concerts and stuff. And I leave it at the North Hollywood station where it's all safe and like a nice little area. And it's like I don't even have that nice of a car, but it's nice enough to where I don't want it to be anywhere near fucking downtown LA. I'll tell you that.
You know what? Here's some downtown LA for you, Syfaxx. Look at that. Beautiful, isn't it?
Is the next picture on fire?
Look at that. Marvel Television's Wonder Man, the official trailer from Disney. You guys want to watch this?
I have it pulled up. Do you have it pulled? Oh, you have.
I got it pulled up. I got it pulled up.
Oh,
Pause.
go for it. Go for it.
Pause. I've got it pulled up. Pause. I was waiting for Uncle T to come, but I didn't think he was gonna jump in. Pause.
I shot him. I shot him a text message.
I was
about
waiting
it,
for Uncle T to come. Pause.
Well,
but I guess he's gonna show.
I was like, hey, if you want to talk about Wonder Man and then also Predator Badlands, because somebody brought it up in the chat. Who was it again? Deputy Dog was like, hey, have you talked about it? We've talked about it, but I'm down to talk about it again because, like I said, King Style wasn't here. Sounds like he's actually not here right now. I know last night he had something.
No!
Oh,
Speak of the devil, he shall appear. I use the bathroom.
He shall appear.
While he does an introduction, I'm using the bathroom. Say what's up, my boy.
Yeah, let's see if I can find something funny for him. He leaves. You know what's funny? I was actually gonna just bring him on. I was just gonna bring him on instead of doing an introduction, just to mess with him. Oh man, you know so. When you hang out with T, you're not going to get a night like this, but you know, he'd probably be down, but like once in a blue moon, something like that.
A pound of weed, half a gallon of Jack, 133 beers, I think they counted, and an ounce of Coke, and some Molly, and then some guy brought ketamine. I had never done ketamine, so we did that, and then poppers, and then half a tab of acid. This is after I won state junior year.
That sounds like a great week.
This is one night.
That's just one night, T. How's it going, brother?
It's going. What's going?
It's
What's
going
on?
So Rockefeller just went to use the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna go ahead and play the Wonder Man trailer. And then I also saw in one of the chats earlier, it was either on DA stream or maybe one of ours. That we've been doing that. You mentioned that you actually like the Badlands trailer. Like I actually don't mind the second trailer at all. So I'd be curious to hear your opinions on both of them. So as soon as he's back, like because he has it up right now, as soon as he's back, we'll play this trailer because it sounded like in the chat you said you liked it. I wasn't too keen on it. No. For the first trailer, it'll be Wonder Man. And then we'll talk about that. Once that's done, then we'll go over Badlands because somebody in the chat wasn't here when we talked about it. But I'm down to talk about it again because it is kind of one of the more interesting things that are coming up in the next few weeks.
And it's getting
might as well talk about it.
Yeah, it's
it is bringing up. There's both sides of it. There's people who are reading into it a little more and whatever. And I don't know. I don't think I've heard your opinion on it properly. I've just heard you say, yeah, I like it, or that's cool. Well, I want you to expand on it. So before that, let's go ahead and watch the Wonder Man trailer. And Rockefeller, go ahead and play that, man.
Absolutely. So first thing I want to say is it's 2 minutes and 21 freaking seconds. Can you believe that? That's crazy as shit. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Strap on and strap in.
The entertainment world is stunned today when internationally celebrated and reclusive filmmaker Von Kovac sprung out of retirement to sign on for a remake of Wonder Man. Mr. Von Kovac, could you tell us more?
Everyone is tired of superheroes. There is an opportunity to reimagine a whole genre of storytelling.
Have you thought about casting?
So, what's this big audition you were talking about?
It's a huge opportunity. I'm auditioning for Wonder Man.
Did you hear about Wonder Man? I need to be in this movie.
Sorry, you crazy.
I was born to play this character.
Are you serious? Boo, they are already talking to Leo.
You just gotta go out there and crush it. What's wrong? I'm trying to come up with a backstory for the character.
Well, trust the words. Just show up and say them.
That's not my process.
Well, your process can go blow a spider.
Guy's killing it in there, bro.
Where have I seen him before?
Pretty sure he used to be a terrorist.
Next!
You can slate whenever you're ready.
Simon Williams, reading for Wonder Man.
Listen to me, Simon. The callback is happening now. Just be normal. Normal, man. The breakdown is go method.
Come in. Mr. Kovac will meet you in the living room.
So you are here to meet Von Kovac?
Hello, everyone. I want to explore the place between fiction and non-fiction.
That's tight.
We are going to make the last movie on Earth. No one will have the balls to make another. And action!
Any news from Von Kovac?
There is news you'll be the first to know, unless you call me again, in which case I will never tell you.
My God. So what do you guys think?
Dude, that guy's in everything. Wasn't he in Superman? He just died, and now he's in Wonder Man. Well, this was in the can for years, probably.
So Ben Kingsley's back as the Mandarin, and like they acknowledged that he is the Mandarin. I like when I first watched it, I didn't realize they actually acknowledged that.
Didn't they retcon it though recently? Like they said, oh no, that he was a real person. There was like 3 retcon. Really?
No, yeah, no. I mean, no. Yeah, they retconned it in the show itself. Like he wasn't actually the Mandarin. He was an actor playing it in that thing. So they retconned it during that movie itself, and then he was in Shang-Chi.
The guy from Iron Man.
That's what I'm saying. The Shang-Chi. They retconned it twice. The first time was, no, I am the Mandarin, right? It was other dude.
That was the guy at the end. I forget his name at the end.
Yeah, he was.
And then for Shang-Chi, that's what I'm saying. Like that version.
Well, I think he was trying to. I think when he like in Iron Man 3, he was basically saying, "I am the man," and like he has the power again. Like he was trying to like he was influenced by him, and he was like kind of overwhelmed with his power.
What's funny?
Wasn't Shang-Chi he is Asian? Isn't he Asian in the Shang-Chi version? Like they just
Shang-Chi? No, he's not Asian. He was like kidnapped by Shang-Chi's dad or whatever. Like he was held hostage.
Situation in Shang-Chi, he really is the Mandarin. The only problem I had with that was
he's
the fucking goatee. Yes, he is. Wenwu in Shang-Chi really is the Mandarin.
Red Wu is
Red Wu isn't he the Mandarin? Like
they didn't give him the fucking awesome ass goatee in the comics, but yes, and Wenwu is in MCU is a legit Mandarin. They go back
technically
to like
they retconned it twice. The first time was for laughs, and this time like no.
First one was the guy pretending to be that
TV show
because he's actually a terrorist trying to instill fear in people like 9/11.
I feel like they throw these like kind of known actors who like people already like these actors. They're just throwing them back into maybe a role that happened to be part of a series just because people like these actors just to sell these series.
But also,
and more than likely, look, this trailer isn't that bad in general because like I like the design of the trailer like because it's like you know what it reminds me of? It's when we first saw WandaVision, right? Because it was different. It was a little bit different. It was way different than anything we saw. And they were like, hey, let's reference like 50s, 60s, 70s movies. Let's reference old TV shows. And there's like, wow, there's something to mess around there. But it's Marvel. Do you trust Marvel to actually pull this off?
No.
But now here's the other thing. And I have no problem admitting. Here's the other thing, and I have no problem admitting this. I don't know Wonder Man that well. I don't know his power set. I don't know all that stuff all that well, and whatever. But so I'm like, I can't speak towards the comics with it. But overall, it's like it's not that bad of a trailer. I'm just curious. Do you have any faith in it? Because I just have no faith in Marvel anymore. I just have zero faith.
Why are you going to ask me that, Syfaxx? Does this look like a fucking comic book movie to you? This isn't a comic book movie.
No, it's a movie about making a movie, but it's also the character, from what I understand, the little bit that I've Wikipedia warriored it on was this that Wonder Man is an actor in the comic books. So this kind of makes like it kind of
but
kind of lines
there's
up.
no comic book in this. This is like the season finale of fucking Peacemaker.
Yeah, it
This
seems
is
like a
nothing-
whole bunch of nothing.
There's no comic book to this. It's nothing that nobody wants or asked for, and we're gonna get nothing. I mean, this DA says it perfect. Listen to the fans. Listen to the fans. That stupid ass meme DA plays, dude. Nobody asked for a fucking Wonder Man comic book. They're gonna be like, "Is it comic book fatigue?" This isn't a comic book movie. This has nothing to fucking do with me except for the fact that
It doesn't matter if we asked for it. We knew about it at the beginning of the year. I mean, that's why DA even has that list of all the Marvel stuff that's coming out this year because they announced it. So, I mean, whether the fans wanted it or not, it's coming, and now we finally have a trailer for it. Now, I would say the trailer is, I mean, overall, it's not that bad of a trailer, but it's Marvel, and it's Marvel Disney on top of that. So it's Disney Marvel, which is double worse. Like you're just, I just can't have, I can't like get behind this stuff. Like
this was filmed and made the same time around the same time.
I would like all comic book stuff to
wrong.
always be good, and that'd be great. And I would love that all the time. We're just like praising shit all the time, but more than likely, what's going to happen? I mean, every time Ben Kingsley, even though I like Ben Kingsley, every time he's been in anything in Marvel, that Marvel thing has failed spectacularly.
Yep.
And people hated it.
When he showed him in Shang-Chi, I was kind of like, Shang-Chi me and my nephew went, I was like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. I actually did the Leonardo DiCaprio meme when he showed, I was like, oh, it's fucking, I was in the when he popped up in Shang-Chi, I was like, that's pretty cool. And I liked his character. I thought it was
him
fun,
in a good role. Watch Lucky Number 11. He's fucking awesome in that. Go check.
I like him in Iron Man 3. I like how he's a little MacGuffin. Like when you watch him up until I am the
you
Mandarin.
like the MacGuffin? Like,
I like how until you find them, he does it serious
until he changes.
Until he changes, he's acting. He's a fucking actor. I'm the Mandarin. I'll destroy a city every single day until my means are met.
He's awesome. He's
I mean,
that's
like you believe it.
Yes,
like,
you believe
it.
it. Like, what the fuck? The dude's about to blow up terrorists. This dude's a fucking idiot. He's a goddamn actor portraying somebody.
They bait and switch you. They bait and switch you with it, and you're like, motherfucker. Like, just let Kingsley do it. He could totally pull off like maniacal and crazy, but it's like, oh, let's turn him into a bumbling fool. And it's like, oh, dude, why?
That's what actors are. They're fucking drunks. They're fucking pill addicts. They're like, you know what? I need money to get by to go have some more sex with another fucking prostitute. You know what? But I can stop 1 second and be like, hey, the world's about to blow up. If you don't give me $24 million in the next 60 hours.
Yeah, you turn it on. It's
you
just
turn
like,
it on when he needs to fucking be there.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
it's like, and I thought I liked him in that. And when I saw him in Shang-Chi, he was like, surprise. And he was like acting all, the veil was unpulled. So now he's not scared to act like
now
that.
Now that T's fully back. Hey T, what do you think about this trailer? What do you like about it? Dislike? Do you actually know anything about Wonder Man? Because I'm not super familiar with the character, so I don't feel like
I used to be familiar with the man, but I just like how I just talked to Derek about this earlier, man, because he's fucking pissed. And I'm like, I like this because it's at least they're trying something, man. Like, they're not trying to be DC. They're not even trying to be Marvel. They're just trying to be a TV show. And that's what I'm taking it. I don't count these TV shows as if they matter in the actual, Marvel film universe.
You can't. You literally can't, because they never do. They never matter. Like, none of this stuff. And you would almost want there's a primordial part in the back of your brain where you're like, I want it to matter, but then you watch it and you're like, fuck, none of this matters. None of this is ever going to matter. Like, you're just like, fuck, damn it. And it's more likely this doesn't matter. So like, if you remove that part of it from it, where you're just like, okay, whatever. Like, when I first saw the trailer, I was like, I thought it was kind of going back to when we first saw, and I mentioned this earlier, just a couple of minutes ago, watching the first WandaVision trailer, right? Where it's like, oh, that's different. That's kind of cool. That's a neat little spin that they're doing. And it's like, if you're going to do that with your TV shows, I'd prefer you did something like that. Like, hey, make it, put a little twist on it, whatever. No, maybe it doesn't work. That's fine. And especially do that with characters that nobody really cares about. Let's be honest.
But I'm gonna rock on this one. Like, I think, like, dude, James, like, from what we saw from Peacemaker, what we saw with Peacemaker and James Gunn's vision so far, I'm done with them, man. I don't even care. Marvel doesn't have to even put out something good anymore. That's how pissed I am with DC, because like I'm done giving them credit. Like this is something new. Okay, it's great. It's not what we just got. We just got to watching 8 weeks of trash, man. 8 weeks of trash for nothing. For nothing. Yeah. I mean,
we got like 20 minutes.
That thing was completely useless. I forgot to set an alarm to get up so I could talk the Peacemaker finale with you guys. But
8 weeks, fucking 45.
I went to take a nap. I was like, oh man, I got like 2 hours, and I just slept right through it. And I was like, oh man. But dude, yeah, that Peacemaker finale was
T. I said
something else, right?
T. Here's my thing, T. Give me, let's say it costs $50 million to make Peacemaker. Give me $50 million. Give me Green Lantern, HBO, the free reign to do whatever. Watch what I could do with $50 million. The Green Lantern franchise and the ability just to run free. Just like when I saw this. You know what this is? 8 episodes. It comes out January 6th. It's on a streaming service. It's gonna be 8 fucking episodes. Oh my god. This is in cable network. You don't have to be 8 episodes. I would have Green Lantern
with 50 million,
maybe 5-part episode, and I would have a fucking awesome ass 2-parter where they're flying around in the universe, nonstop, smashing, clashing fucking rings. I'd definitely be bringing in
casual reviewer in the house. Hey, what's up, Angel? Hey, man, I'm pretty sure I sent you the link, or it's in the group chat, dude. You can join if you're around. You might not be around, but I mean, or you might just be out and about. Feel free to jump on, dude. Go for it.
What I would give to the fans, and compared to what James Gunn is directing that, so I'm gonna lay off like, but what we got from like Peacemaker, if you of the 8-part series, 45-minute episodes a piece, 20 minutes of that was comic book worthy Peacemaker that not only I enjoyed, I'd watch again. Besides that last episode, I'll never watch that last episode ever again. There was nothing in that season finale. I don't want to watch fucking some 80s bands.
I wouldn't watch any episode of season 2 at all. I would skip season 2 in general. I would just skip it.
This isn't the
rewatch season 1. If you like Peacemaker in general at all, like some reason you watched the first season and like some, it wasn't very highly rated or whatever, but the people that did watch it, like for the most part, were like, it's fine. If you want to see Peacemaker, like the best version you're going to get of it is going to be the Suicide Squad movie. But then he also, like, his character kind of completely flips when he actually goes to his series. But if you liked either iterations of those characters, watch that, because in the second season of Peacemaker, you're not getting that same character.
He cuts the fuck up. He's completely different.
Fucking useless. Like he's I think he's in the Peacemaker outfit for the first episode. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's the first episode and like a couple random shots when he's in the other world.
When he kills himself,
and his dad for like a couple seconds. But it's like he's not even in his outfit.
When he kills himself, he's
capable. You know how many people used to complain about shit like that, where it's like, dude, your superhero is not even the outfit. Like they're not even doing like they're not wearing it.
We got
nobody's even bringing it up because how bad everything else is.
He never went back.
Everything
to his
else
brother.
is so much worse that discrepancy is actually thrown so far back. It's like, dude, the rest of the show is so bad that him not even being in the outfit actually isn't even the worst part. But you go to other shows and stuff, there's a lot of times where people are like, or movies where it's like, dude, you're not even wearing the outfit. You're just regular dude. You're in the alter ego all the time, every time. With Peacemaker, it's like, oh yeah, we don't even care. In the season finale of Peacemaker, he doesn't even wear his outfit. What the fuck is that? Like,
what's up?
Like you can't leave him on that planet dressed as Peacemaker. You can't even do that. I mean, I understand. Yeah, sure, he has his helmet has superpowers and whatever. But it's like, I understand that part. But it's like you don't even dress like give him that without his helmet. At least dress him as Peacemaker when you're going to leave him there, so like, hey, we left that character on this planet. They don't even give him that like a little bit of respect to that character. They're just tossing them away.
I know we're talking about Wonder Man
for such a dumb reason, and it's like everything that they're leading up to is the stuff that I was talking about last night on stream with King Style and a couple people joining me and everything. but it's like
did your headphones
we
die
see
again?
where it's
Can you
all
hear?
going.
Can you
Lex
hear us?
Luthor and Superman are going to jump
He
onto
can't
that
fucking hear us,
planet.
can he? His
Superman's
fucking
going to lose his
headphones died.
powers because it's not a yellow sun.
Uncle
Then they're
T,
going to actually
you can't
break
hear a
out
word
of
we're
the
saying right now.
unbreakable prison, and then
Watch this. Hey, bro, we can't hear a fucking word you're saying because your headphones died. Can you hear us now?
Why did you remove me?
Your headphones are dead. Can you hear us? Can you hear us? You can't hear a word we're saying because your headphones are dead. That's why I removed you to get your fucking attention like last time.
My headset? What the fuck?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Hello?
I see you.
Can you don't hear me though?
You can hear me, but
we've been hearing you. T been trying to talk for like the past 5 minutes. I was like, go ahead, T. No, wait. I mean, go ahead, T. No, go ahead, T. Syfaxx, you want to wait? No, go ahead, T. You just kept rolling.
hold on. I gotta reset my headset. Sorry.
Man, get you a nice wire like this, bro. These things never die. Wires never die.
My headphone died. Yeah.
Really?
It just cut out. Give me a.
Hey, anyway, and the whole thing about like the Peacemaker, dude. The thing I think about James Gunn, James Gunn is so afraid, dude, that Matt Reeves has a better DC. Matt Reeves and James Wan have a way better grasp of the DC universe that's serious than he does. His shit has been nothing but fucking playful, dude, and it's real gimmicky, and that's why it doesn't last long. Season 2, like we were talking about last night on Syfaxx channel, they cannot figure out how to do season 2 of these shows, man. Why in December aren't we having a fucking Penguin 2? There should be Penguin 2. They should be working on Penguin season 5 right now. That is the show everybody wants to see. You could do 5 seasons of that without ever showing the Batman. It's interesting, just like doing the Arkham thing. I want to see Arkham. Do a freaking Arkham show. It gets everybody involved, and it gets, you know what? It gets the fans freaking hyped about something, dude. This Wonder Man trailer, I think it's cool, man. My expectations for Marvel are what they are, man. They're not budging from what they do, and that's okay to me.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah, they should definitely be up on Penguin season 2 for sure. I mean, that's the only thing that DC's done since basically Joker that people liked. Like I guess people liked Batman, so I guess there's that. I didn't really care for him, but whatever. It's one opinion versus what, $750 or $800 million. My opinion doesn't matter.
Again,
it was okay.
Wonder Man looks. I'm probably the most optimistic out of all of us, and I try to be nice. Wonder Man looks like something that they put on a shelf. They filmed it around the same time as Ironheart. I think before Ironheart, and they shelved it longer than for a reason. Got to be fantastic, right?
I agree with that.
And it's like, when it comes to the stupid Peacemaker we got, what do we look forward to now, Uncle T? Supergirl next summer. Nobody wanted a fucking Supergirl movie. We didn't even want to hear
that. Did you hear that tested horrible?
Oh, great. I didn't. That's exactly
you know what that means.
I didn't hear that tested horrible.
You know what that means, T?
Let me throw this out there just in case anybody in the chat wants to be nice and donate a little bit. Yeah. So, you can either Cash App at Syfaxx or whatever. But next month, my cheaper StreamYard thing actually goes out. So, I mean, even $10, whatever helps if anybody's down for it. But it's like I'm looking forward to, or I'm looking into wanting to stream more and do a little bit more. And now that don't get me wrong, I'll still pay for it regardless. But if anybody wants to help out, there's a way to do it. I'm going to keep the banner up for like 10 minutes, whatever. If people are down, feel free to donate. And if not, it's all good. I just wanted to throw that out there because I was, looking at some of my expenses, and I was like, shit.
Everything helps, right?
Yeah, do you think that they're going to use They're going to reshoot scenes with David Cornsweet appearing just so the movie isn't that bad?
I think in 13 King. If you ever watch DA's Office, you'll hear me talk about contracts all the time. You got to look at it from a business standpoint. All right, contracts. David Cornsweet signed a 3-film deal. Superman, Supergirl, Superman 2. There is no fucking TV show on the side, appearance here. That's extra fucking money. He's not showing up in that shit. That's not part of his content. He's a legit actor.
They
When?
no, they apparently they actually cut his cameo from
They did.
Peacemaker.
There was no fucking cameo.
There's
The only
actually-
photo you see is photo of John Cena
Him and
showing up
John
on the
Cena,
Superman set doing the Superman cameo that John Cena did. No, John Cena had 2 seasons of a TV show and 3 films. Was
Oh,
John
is
Cena?
that where that photo's from? Because
I thought the photo was
Superman.
I thought it was the
No,
opposite.
They were filming at the same time. But if you look, so he's got the Peacemaker's wardrobe on, but look at the set. You're thinking it's from Peacemaker because he's got the wardrobe on, the Chris Smith.
No, you're right. I didn't even
Peacex,
look at the
but look at the fucking set. You'd be like, oh, that's the fucking Lex Luthor fucking set. Yeah, they're filming in the same locations next door, and they just happen to go by there because he had to do the one Peacemaker's the little cameo scene. You know, that dude's fucking whatever. You know, like when he's sitting there doing the talk show, he probably dressed up like him, and he was on set doing both those the same fucking day. And that's when they took the picture of him. Or if they did do a cameo, they cut it out. I think it was probably supposed to be in Superman, not in Peacemaker. You know, like he was supposed to tie in because he's in there for 3 films.
You know what I
Gotta
think
give him a
Brock,
contract.
happened? They shot the cameo for like another cameo for David Cornsweet for Peacemaker. They cut it out because they realized, oh shit, we might be having to pay him extra money on his contract, but he still got paid. He's not going to get the royalties for that cameo appearance on the show because they never showed it on the show, so he still got paid.
I wouldn't be surprised if they realized after maybe actually editing everything that they realized like this is not a good spot.
They don't need him.
And
Yeah,
it's gonna make him look bad. It's gonna make him look even worse.
It'll dumb down the character. You don't need to, and really you need to build up the character of Lex Luthor. My boy Uncle T. The point of that whole Peacemaker was to unveil the what am I calling it? The insurrection. What the hell was it called? The salvation, the prison opened by the portals. The portals were the main thing to let Lex Luthor become a valid threat to Superman. That's all that was for. So you don't even need Superman to showcase that. You just need Lex Luthor, which they had for 2 seconds talking about getting ass raped, but really his crew there to showcase getting that portal.
He was listening to ass rape. Get it right. All right.
Every single night. A huge scaly man. Screw the guy with fucking twinks and like what the fuck, man? James got any fucking weird shit.
So like
Dude,
what's funny is
weird.
I've been hearing Nerdrotics streams or whatever. They're convinced it's Dr. Phosphorus, but I'm like, if you watch Creature Commandos, he's still out and about. Like he's
if you watch the podcaster, if you watch the Peacemaker, the official podcaster, somebody asked him, they legitimately, I think he set it up because it like, and that comes out 20 minutes after the episode airs, right? It's pre-filmed. He goes, somebody wants to know if that's Dr. Phosphorus. What? That's a pre-aired question that came out before the fucking show aired that they're filming. It's like, and he says, no, it's not Dr. Phosphorus, definitely.
Yeah, it's definitely not. I mean, he's not there.
Is it live? Is it live they're doing it?
I thought it was a live podcast. You know, like the Talking Dead and all that shit. I thought
if you watch it,
that's not live. It's pre-filmed.
I think it's supposed to look live, but
2 hours before it airs, like on TV. You know what I mean? Like a 2-hour thing.
Bro, go back and watch it. There's cuts in it. There's cuts here, cut there, cut there. I don't know if it's not just like camera angles. There's legit cuts. And I'm like, how do you fucking cut it out of time?
Cuts. It's not that big a deal.
You could do live cuts.
Not camera switching, not different angles.
Dude, they do it in pro wrestling all the time, Brock. What are you talking about?
What do you think they do with like Maury's show?
Cutting timeout?
Like,
they'll do the alternate camera shots. They have a production, production room / production truck, depending on where the location is.
It looks
go to camera 3, go to camera 4, go back to camera 1.
So hold on. How's everyone feeling about that Wonder Man trailer in general? Let's start with Rock.
I don't know.
Start with Rock.
Oh,
I think it's a TV show. It's got a premise about the actors in Hollywood, which is them just projecting. They're writing what they know. We've seen more of these Hollywood actors. I mean Hollywood people that work there. Writing more of what they know. So they're writing about an actor who's trying to get a job and there's only one job to get. And it doesn't look like a comic book show to me. I mean, it did show a little bit of Wonder Man in the beginning, the thermoses, the old the white dude that we know from the comic books. You know, the white fucking everyone's like, oh, it's a race swap
they
version.
showed that
They're
at
not
the
race
beginning.
swapping. It looks like they're actually trying to make a movie
Well, it's like it's
about
almost
that
a show.
character.
It's a show about race swapping them.
And because they're doing the movie in
Just kind of
Hollywood
fun.
that's
Like,
diverse, they're willing to keep their options open for colors, races. It could be a black female that portrays that white man, Wonder Man. That's that's what Hollywood does.
What
So
it,
it's
what it
literally
seems like what it seems like it's going to be
meta
is
take
like,
on it, which is kind of cool.
But
But
what it seems like it's going to be is going to be like a massive virtue signal to where
It's a
okay,
virtue
so this guy watched Wonder Man as a TV show or whatever. Like he's used to seeing Wonder Man as a TV show, and now he wants to be Wonder Man. But what they're doing is they're saying, of course, anybody can be Wonder Man, right? Which is what superheroes are supposed to be. Hey, you're supposed to live up to this ideal, whatever. Like you can be this ideal. So as a black dude, he goes up and is like, I believe I'm that person. And so it's going to be him battling against the studios saying that. That's what it seems like the whole show is going to be kind of be about. It's going to be a giant virtue signal to be like, well, see, don't you guys say that you're supposed to live up to those virtues and you can be those virtues? Doesn't matter what you look like, whatever. It's like, yeah, but that's not the point that most people are making when they're debating this comic book issue or ideal or whatever in general. That's what it seems like they're going to be throwing out there. They're going to be slamming you in the face with it. Be like, see, well, anybody can be Wonder Man. Anybody can be Spider-Man. Anybody. That seems like the idea that they're pushing. Which is, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's true, but
do you think that this was a repurposed script from another movie or TV show that was like shit?
I actually
Let's
think
put
just
Wonder
about
Man on
everything that we're watching in the last probably 5 to 7 years is a repurposed script to throw into a comic book medium or any big IP medium, because you need to sell your shit script into a bigger IP. Because that's the only way to sell and market this stuff.
Because look at the
Marvel,
Joker,
it has Marvel
right?
behind it. Now I can sell my terrible movie idea or my terrible
Joker,
TV idea.
The Joker movie was literally the Kings of Comedy / Taxi Driver. But they weren't going to make it, so they had to put
Tim
Joker
Grove,
in there.
Hey, what's up? I've never
to
seen you in
money.
the chat before. What's going on, Tim Grove? Hopefully, or if you have been here and I missed you, I'm sorry. But hey, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Sorry, I always shout out people in the chat that I'm not familiar with their names, or if I have seen them before, I might have been too drunk to realize, and that's on me. But shout out. But yes, so that Taxi Driver and what was it, Kings of Comedy or
the Kings of Comedy? Yeah, both of those movies, they made that Joker movie. If it would have not had the Joker or any comic book character in it, it would have never made money. It just would have been like a moderate success, or it wouldn't make its budget back.
Well, I think something like Joker coming out in general. So yes, that helps with it because it has a bunch of elements from movies that people recognize and everything. But I think it also kind of really more highlighted that a lot of people really like good villains. So if you say something like the Joker is coming out, you're like, okay, this could be a character study on the Joker, and most people like the villains, which is why a lot of comic book movies in general sometimes flop and fail, is because they don't have good villains in them. That's why Batman is so successful, because Batman's awesome and the idea of Batman is awesome, but he has like the best rogues gallery in general. Like he just has constantly the best rogues gallery.
I would say
the pinnacle
Spider-Man.
of them. Well, yes,
I would say Spider-Man
the pinnacle of that, the pinnacle of Batman's rogue gallery is going to be the Joker, because he's just a regular dude who just does insane fucking shit all the time. And it's like, that's relatable because that guy a regular person can go off the hinges so hard like that. And it's relatable and you can understand it and it relates to you on a human level, right? It's like, sure, he has people like Killer Croc and he has Bane who's all juiced up or whatever. He has people
with
who
the
are
venom,
like
with the venom
almost
juice.
The people who are just metahumans. That's the word they've been using.
But is he really
some form of a metahuman?
Is he really a
no Joker?
metahuman?
Joker's not though. That's the thing though. Joker's not.
No, I mean
he's
Bane,
basically the
Bane.
one regular. Well, no,
outside of
he's
pro
just- he's
wrestling
juiced out.
shit and being like basically the Brock Lesnar of the Batman universe. I know Bane existed before
if
Brock.
if anything, he'd be close to a metahuman just because he can withstand the amount of venom that he induces all the
Yeah,
time.
you're right.
And I think other people can't.
He would die.
So maybe
Everybody
you would
else would
you would
die,
need
yeah.
exactly you would need some type of other thing that's going on with you to
'Cause
withstand.
I figured he just got used to
juicing.
it. I thought he got used to juicing like steroids and other PEDs and human growth hormones.
Pause. Not like
I
was waiting
does it need a pause
T to
for drugs?
No, for juicing, I think T was about to pause. Like I saw
No,
him
but
being like,
basically
"That's on mute," and be
gassing
like,
up
"Pause.
or
I saw
putting,
you."
know, putting all that. I just figured he got a little used to it from before taking the venom, right? So he's like, well, this is stronger than steroids and other shit. So it's a little rough, but I can get used to it because that's what pro wrestlers and bodybuilders in real life do. Look at The Rock.
Well, so
look at him.
we heard
for example.
Rockefeller and King Style did. I mean, like, what did you feel about that trailer? Like, we're just kind of ranting off one thing here.
No. My thing about the trailer is that I kind of agree with Rockefeller that it just seems like it's Wonder Man is a TV show in that world. All those scenes of him like in the costume and doing action shit, it's gonna be from the TV show or movie or whatever the fuck they're doing.
But
that's
it's
what it
also
feels
set
like.
in the Marvel world because Ben Kingsley's there, and they're actually aware that he was actually a terrorist for the Mandarin.
No, I'm not saying it's all like it's the fourth wall. It's all like a one big story. I think some elements, for the most part, it's a story, with the exception of Ben Kingsley's character. Superheroes exist in that world, but this is a TV show in that world of where superheroes exist. I see it as like. You know how, like, in certain comic book movies or superhero movies, they have a comic book of superheroes like Spider-Man or the Fantastic Four? It's like a celebrity comic, like Mr. T comic or like an Arnold comic in our world. That's how I see it as. They're like, oh, no, this is a cartoon based on their lives. Like Mr. T had a cartoon back in the day. So I see it like that. What are your thoughts on that? Am I getting too deep into this?
Stay in school.
Giratina says, don't know what Disney has to gain from the lines put out in the trailer, but it does not change anything. I actually fully agree with that. Yeah, like Disney, like I still don't have any faith or hope in this.
Remember the PSAs that Mr. T used to do, Uncle T? I pity you fools. Don't do drugs. Stay in school and eat your vegetables.
He's like, don't give up. He's like, don't give up and don't throw in the towel. Remember that? That's like
what a terrible message to throw out there.
No, but he's talking about like when you
I'm
struggle, right? When you're struggling in life and you don't know what to do. Like he's basically saying, hey man, don't get into drugs or
don't quit,
or end your life. Don't end your life because you're in a hard situation in life right now. Keep going.
Like,
don't throw in the towel.
PSAs used to sound hopeful. Now they're just like, well, you go to Canada, you get a PSA. They're like, by the way, we have a way out.
Yeah, you could take all the drugs.
This lovely
and then
chamber.
You can take this
lovely chamber. You can just end yourself in.
It's like the suicide booth from the Futurama. Remember that? Like, dude, that's real now. Like, literally, it's legal.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
It's a real thing now.
I get angry just thinking about it. Makes me mad. Little kids doing drugs. It turns my stomach. That stuff hurts. It stops you from living up to your potential. It holds you back. It hurts the user. It hurts his family. And it hurts his friends. I just want to shake some sense into you kids that are using drugs and thinking about using. So remember, don't, or else.
Don't, or else. There you go. That's from Mr. T. Now let's hear from Uncle T. Is Uncle T back, or is he grabbing some more food? It sounds like there. He is. Hey, you're muted, brother.
You want from me? I mean, I love Mr. T growing up, man. It was awesome.
No, not Mr. T. What's your full opinions on the Wonder Man trailer, man? Like, how do you overall feel about it?
Overall, man, I feel like it's good. I mean, it's not James Gunn, man. At this point, like I said before, whatever Marvel does, I'm okay with, right? Like they can't. It's asking somebody to be the next Tom Brady. There's never going to be another Tom Brady. So I got to just move on and cherish the time that I got to see Tom Brady play. I got to see Dan Marino. I got to see Elway. I got to see Randall Cunningham and all those people. They're unique. Their early success was unique. They can't double it now.
It sounds like you're so checked out of DCU because of all the gun stuff that anything that Marvel does is going to be better. Whether it's good or not, it's better than whatever the fuck DC is doing. That's kind of what it sounds like.
I think I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent to what Marvel does just at this point because, like, Hollywood has just mailed it in, man. They don't know how to do it. What you just showed is interacting with. They did that in the 80s where they interacted with the audience and talked to the audience, and it was better. It made you feel engaged. They don't do that anymore. They don't do anything. If I'm Marvel, I'm launching, hey, I'm giving away free gifts. I'm doing cereals. Say, hey, man, check this out because you're going to need it when you watch the next episode of this. Like, I'm trying to hide Easter nuggets in actual products and be tangible with stuff. Throw a commercial up that shows this, that shows that. Hey, did you check out this? Did you check out that? They're not doing a good job of marketing. The way their marketing campaign is now is awful, man. Like, period. Like James Gunn. Do you know James Gunn was in an episode of Rick and Morty? Did you know that?
Was he? I didn't hear about that. No.
Yeah, he was in the episode.
I know the Elon Musk one. That I remember that.
You know how bad of a marketer James Gunn is, T? You want to know how shitty of a marketer James Gunn is? I'm not even going to talk about the Fortnite, losing the Fortnite dance on Fortnite Epic Store. Not even that. So this dumbass, if you watch the podcast, the Peacemaker after the official podcast afterwards, he's sitting there. He goes, "We're gonna see here. We got so and so here. We got so and so here, and we got 3 bowls of Cheetos. My favorite are the meat." Pause. First off, his favorite Cheetos are the meat flavored. Pause. Right. And shout out to Cheetos if they want to sponsor us because we're not sponsored by. Wait a minute. What? You're not sponsored by Cheetos?
Yeah, right.
You got flaming hot fucking. If you're fucking either you're a lion sack of shit or you're dumb as fuck because you got flaming hot Cheetos and 13 fucking episodes and you're eating the goddamn thing and you're talking about meat flavored Cheetos, which nobody even knows what the fuck those are your favorite. If either you're a lion sack of shit or you're fucking dumb. Because if I find out that you're really not sponsored by that, that's the worst marketing I've ever seen in my life. You know,
you don't want to get sued, Rock. You don't want to get sued by Fritos.
It's the same with the fucking the Fortnite dance. He had this dance, right? 13 King, and they go, well, we got to take it out because it looks like a Nazi dance, right?
Yeah,
no, it looks like an X.
It wasn't.
If you do this and then this and you put it together, you have an X going through here, right? Because it's foreshadowing Planet X. I would lie as a good CEO to keep my product valid and keep my stock.
There's no way he starts his dance like that and does that and then doesn't think that.
I would call it the robot. Isn't that similar? The similar dance to the robot? You know, the breakdancing move.
Doesn't matter. You don't fucking admit it. You don't lie. You know, because
just say it's the robot. Just say it's the variant of the
robot. Writer, look,
just say it's the robot.
Who writes stuff in general, and anybody who's written anything, or like when you look at writers in general, what's one of the big things that they do all the time? Foreshadowing, right? Foreshadowing is like one of the biggest things that writers fucking throw into anything that they're doing all the time, anytime. So the beginning of your dance doing something like that, where it's like, hey, we're actually making a Nazi symbol. Yeah, he absolutely knew what he was doing, 100%.
But he couldn't lie about it.
There's no.
He could have said it was the
why couldn't he lie about that?
You can lie about. You can lie about whatever the hell you want
to keep his stock price high and say it's the X for Planet X, right? But he couldn't lie. But because if he's lying, saying Cheetos, give us a sponsorship because you're not sponsoring us. If that's a fucking lie, and you can do that stupid little lie that you've had 13 fucking bags of Cheetos and episodes in, but you can't lie to fucking Disney one time and say, oh, that's not a. Yeah, that's not a Nazi. Instead of going, no, it is. You're right. Why could you be like, no, it's not? And behind the scenes, laugh at them like because you're getting fucking money.
Check it out. So let's go ahead and
James
move
Gunn
on
is stupid.
to let's go ahead and move on to Borderlands.
Borderlands. I want to make fun of James Gunn more. We got a gun. We need gun control
game later, so I'm mixing all my games up and my streams up. What is happening? No, but Predator Badlands. Let's go ahead and switch over to that. If you want to pull up the trailer, the second trailer for that, we can jump into that. And that's because King Style wasn't here, and then like I said, I heard Uncle T said that he actually liked the trailer. I actually don't mind the trailer either for the most part, but I have heard some interesting things about it behind the scenes. And,
5 days ago,
yeah.
Final trailer 5 days ago.
I think so, yeah. And I think it comes out. I believe somebody in the chat said November 7th. Who was it?
Oh, watch this.
Believed it, or
Uncle T's gonna like this.
But, Uncle T liked the trailer a lot, and I'm curious to hear what his take is on it, and also King Style, because me and Rockefeller already talked about it, but I'm down to rewatch it again, and then let's go ahead and full screen it and just let it ride.
Let it ride. 1 minute and 57 seconds. Y'all ready?
Let's do it.
Strap in.
Yeah, don't strap on.
Welcome to the most dangerous planet in the universe, where everything is trying to kill you.
I need a hand.
You're here to prove yourself. Hunting something that can't be killed. We might not be alone in this hunt.
Yaslan zor ince. Det jediul najcisz.
All right, so that's Predator Badlands, guys, and I mean, there's been, I think mostly, oddly enough, positive stuff about it. Like, because that trailer doesn't look bad. You get to see a bunch of cool creatures. Good. I think overall it's a good trailer, and like Rock's actually been saying for the last couple of weeks, like who's ever been doing trailers for basically this last year, like they're starting to actually knock out like good trailers.
They're good at their job.
With that being said, how many of those trailers turned out to be fucking duds? Like
exactly.
when the movie drops.
I'm scared for Avatar Fire and Ash. Avatar Fire and Ash.
Yeah, that trailer
made by Disney did the exact same marketing that Tron, made by Disney, has done. The exact same marketing.
Yeah, bait and switch.
Yep, it looks great, but bait and switch. You're exactly right there.
I'm keeping my hopes up. I would love for
female
one of these franchises
and another female, or whether it's an avatar or a real person, they're probably going to be diking it out and scissoring. I guarantee it. Because I almost saw it, and when I was like, no way they're going to do that. And just like they did in fucking Tron, where they had like the girl boss shit, you know, they disguised
Athena and the Asian CEO that was supposed to be Flynn's son. He gives away the company. Are you kidding me?
I heard it, and I'm like, I heard on the radio, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't see that in any of the damn trailers we were watching. And I was like, That must be a
It's
different.
because they didn't show it. Yeah,
Because they didn't show it because they were hiding.
they hid it. They hid
No,
it.
they knew it was going to be shit, so they had to hide it.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm kind of wondering if that's where that's going with this, but it's like, I mean, overall, I would say, like Prey was the last Predator movie that came
Good.
out, or
That was a good
which
film.
a lot of people, for most part, they relatively enjoyed it. Like, there's some cool stuff in it, whatever. Even if you want to say girl boss, whatever, it's like,
like
whatever.
Prey.
You can throw that
I like
throw that part to the side. Overall, it's like, it's still a pretty decent movie. Like, I think it's watchable. Like, if I walked by my friends watching it on television, I'd probably sit down and watch the rest of it. It's like I have no problem saying that. That's fine. I was like, let's watch some people blow up and get owned by a predator and fucking like just get destroyed or whatever. Like, all right, there's some cool stuff that happens in it. I can admit that. That's fine. That's no problem. Is it my favorite movie? Of course not. Is my favorite Predator movie? Absolutely not. Obviously, the first one is. But this one, I'm curious, like, how people feel about it being from like the Predator's perspective, like their homeland, learning more about them. Like, is it going to be one of those, like, do you need to know more about like the bad guy?
Right? No, we don't.
Like, I don't know if that works. And anytime they've tried to make that work, I don't think it ever does.
I'm a sucker for
what's the like. Is there a possibility that this one actually does work? Because
3 films.
The trailers look fine. The trailers look fine. Both trailers actually look fine. The first trailer, whatever. Second trailer, I thought there were some cool creatures and stuff in that helped hype it up a bit. But it's like, what do you guys think about it? So Rockefeller, go ahead. Or actually, no, let's start with Uncle T, because me and Rockefeller have talked about this before. Let's go with Uncle T, man, because he said in one of the chats, he was like, dude, that trailer looks good. I'm curious what really stands out about it to you, to where you're like, dude, this actually looks like it could be really good. Like, what is so intriguing to you about it? Because I mean, I know I like it, but
what was more intriguing to me was I heard there's a lot of rumors around what's going on. Maybe Sigourney Weaver might be in here. There's stuff that they're trying to tie into that Killers of Killers thing that just came out in June. And like they've got
the Hulu one, right? That was on Hulu, right?
Yeah, but they've got like something like, and there's going to be a double feature with this. So Prey is supposed to run before this in some of the theaters when it comes out. So they're expecting this movie to have legs. I like the trailer because, I mean, essentially you're getting predators with an S, except they're on a planet that's also dangerous, right? I don't.
Well,
like
the storyline, right? Did you hear about what the storyline is?
No, I didn't hear about that. But I wanted to say this before you go on.
Okay.
Do you know what? Have you noticed what's missing in the Predators since I want to say since Predator 2? Something is missing that was on the cover of Predator 1 and Predator 2. There's no more infrared. The helmet and no more infrared. When they had, remember, the helmet is so they can see. So they can actually see. But now they just they're not showing him where it goes. Boom, boom. You know what I mean? How it, like, you're looking at infrared, if you're cold, you can't see you.
Pulse scan. Yeah, infrared pulse scan. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
So like the storyline, from what I understand it to be, is going to be like he's the weakest of the Predators in his tribe or whatever. So he's like the outcast. And so they send him to a planet called like the Death Planet, and he has to hunt like one of the strongest beasts there, and kill it or whatever to prove that he's it's basically like prove you're a man type of deal. Which overall that story doesn't sound bad. Like that sounds fine, but it's like it kind of sounds like daddy issues. It's like I got to prove to my father I'm a man type of deal, whatever. So that's where people are having like problems with some of this once you start actually looking into what the story is actually about. And I'm curious how it's all going to play out. I mean, the first one I thought, Prey, because let's just go and talk about it like these. This is a new set of a new trilogy, right? So it's going to be Prey, Predator, Badlands, and then probably there's going to be some type of third movie to where it's actually tied into aliens and stuff, because the android is clearly like it's going to be Wayland Wutani, whatever, or Utani, which is hold on, King Styles back, which is going to be a connection to aliens. That way they can re-energize the idea of predators versus aliens type of deal. Like that seems what they're aiming for in some fashion. And I don't know. I'm gonna go watch it. Trailer looked cool. There's some cool creatures in it. I don't really like the design of the main predator overall. I don't like that part, but if the story's cool enough and like the way they pull it off is cool enough, I could get behind it. You know, it's like I might be interested. I'm a little bit more interested in it. I'll say this: the second trailer, and like I was mentioning earlier, Rock talking about how who's ever doing trailers in this last year, they've been knocking trailers out of the park, but the movies seem to be shit. So
yeah, whoever's the editor in these trailers, they need to be the editors in the movies and TV shows, man. I don't know why they're not using these people in a good way, not doing the bait and switch thing on the TV show either. We don't want to do
it's like the editors get to see the whole movie. The editors get to see the whole movie and they're just like, fuck, we gotta take whatever's the best parts out of this and the worst parts, throw it into no, we take the best parts and throw it into the trailer, which is good and all, but what trailers used to do, it was like it would give you anticipation for what you were like, man, what am I missing? Because that looked cool. But if that's cool, then there has to be something cooler, right? There has to be something even better.
Give me a rating. I want a rating.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
It's not a trap, T. It's not a trap. She's 27. I'll give you a heads up.
It is a trap.
She's 27
skin
years
and bones.
Old. I didn't say she wasn't skin and bones.
That's a transformer, dude. That's
not a transformer. That's Elle Fanning. That's fucking Dakota Fanning's little sister.
Really?
She's hot. This is the girl. She's from Predator Badlands. This is the girl that plays in Predator Badlands right here. She's also in fucking Death Stranding 2, the video game. She's a great actress. She's 27 as of right now, about to turn 28.
I mean, it'd probably make her better if her top half actually was the size of Sydney Sweeney's top half.
She don't have any. She don't got any big gazungas, obviously, but she's a pretty girl, man. You know what I mean?
And then through the whole movie, you're only going to see half of her, which is the part that has none of the interesting parts. Oh well, because she has no interesting parts from the top half up. Let's just be honest, guys. Let's fucking be honest.
Not even going to comment, T. You're not even going to comment. Not even worth your time.
Yeah, T's like, no, she ain't my type.
She looks like in that picture. That's a bad picture. That looks like a child, dude. So I don't blame him.
It does. I thought it was a transformer.
She's a Mary Kate Ashley Olsen.
He has kids older than that chick. Okay,
I thought
Mary
that was
Kate
a
Ashley Olsen
transformer.
50 now. They look fucking.
I'm like, I don't want to be saying something. You know, and it turned out.
No, she's not. I'm not. I wouldn't. I'd tell T straight up. This, you know, I wouldn't hit him like that. No, that's Elle Fanning. That's
okay,
Dakota Fanning's sister. She's 27.
I'll take your word for it, man. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drop trannies on her. I'll say, hey, this is a stripper.
Kingston, how old are you? What do you think about that?
I'm in my late 20s and 29, and
there you go. So you're right around that right age. What do you think?
So
about
I don't.
That's somebody that'd be around your age.
She's not short either. She's not short. So
what is she like? 5'8", 5'9"?
Let's look. Let's look at what her height is, because she's not short. I've seen her in plenty of pictures. She's 5'9".
Okay, that's probably why
that's
the height.
Actually kind of tall.
Yeah, it's tall for a woman, like almost
right.
Amazonian. Like she's taller than me, dude.
You're
shorter than 5'9". Jesus.
So now that I said that, look back at her again and be like, "Oh,
not
she's
everybody's
5'9".
Like you, dude. Like
she got smashed.
I'm only 6 foot. T's taller than me. He's what, 6'1", and Rockefeller here is what, 6'3" or some shit. You guys
big
are
boy going on 6'4".
I have tall people in my family. My cousin from my aunt from my dad's side, his sister, his older sister. That dude's huge. I told him he should have been like a sports athlete or like a pro wrestler. He was huge.
So you never looked around at your mom and realized your mailman might be 5'4"? Like,
no, it's just my mom's short. Like, so I got the mixed genes. I'm like 5'6.5" or 5'7.5", somewhere around there. I'm not gonna be telling
we don't height shame around here, except we absolutely do.
You got big feet. You have big feet, man. You got big feet.
Yes. Yeah. I got big feet. I got size. I'm size.
He
13.
knows all the genetic.
I got some of the big, like the long arms, the long legs, but I'm not tall, and that's like because of my
Is your
mom's
skin- is
He's
genes.
your
like, I
skin
can
good?
reach over
Is your
7
skin
feet,
good or
but
bad?
I'm not 7 foot
No,
tall.
my skin's good, dude. My skin's good.
But sometimes you guys get eczema and all that shit too, big feet, and then later on in life you get those traits. You get the bad genetic traits.
Unless we in the future, like, we can make people tall or short with chemicals, like, without being a freak experiment, like you look mutilated like Cronenberg. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I just like
Or
how T knows all these random facts about short people.
You know what? You know what my theory was why there's not a country full of tall people and big people, because I don't think you can't control big people like that, because it's the food. I think it's the food. Because how is it that in Wisconsin they have big people in Wisconsin, big people in the South? You come out to the West, you don't get people being 6'5", 6'6", 6'3", and I'm thick. You don't get that. So
dude, 5'7" is not that short. I'm not a midget. I'm not like
5'7" is short. 5'7" is a woman. That's a woman. 5'7" is a woman.
Yeah, tell that to Bruce Lee and he'll fucking chop your neck off.
Bruce Lee is dead, so how did that work out for you?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, tell that to him when he was alive.
Right. He can't.
I don't know about that. Like, not everybody can be Andre the Giant. I'm sorry. Like, it's impossible.
Giant?
That's my brother. My brother's a man, but you know what? I'm over got a size 8-foot shoe and 5'7".
And just because it's average height, it's not short. It's average height.
Hey, I'm only 6 foot, but
I ain't a midget.
He said, "Okay, you ain't sell T on a 13 king. You ain't selling it."
I don't have to sub. He thinks Sydney Sweeney is ugly, so that's fine. It doesn't matter.
She's busted. She is busted.
It's fine. It's like I don't care.
You don't care? You want that? Okay, I mean it's fine. I mean
she's mid. She's not busted.
Kingston, you got to hit him where it actually matters.
Yeah, you show the oldest and most unflattering photo, dude.
Tell T to take off his bra and go put on a real shirt, and then you can, because he's sitting there rocking a tank top. No.
He's wearing almost like a muumuu.
I would take that brown hair with them shitty ass bangs, that haircut right there, and I would take that. It needs a tan. More than it could spray tan her ass up.
Well, see, what's funny, T always brings that up, and I'm like, dude, do not all of us have some shitty pictures in high school? We all got.
Yeah, we all do, man. We have like the worst
I didn't hit
photos.
like a proper glow up until literally until I was in 10th grade. I shot up 6-7 inches in height, and I was short. I was super short.
Shot up? Wow. Okay, let's keep going.
No, I didn't get shut up. I grew. Well, I mean, if I was rocking 6-7 inches on top of what I had, I mean, that would, high school would have been a little different, but
these shirts are comfortable, man. They're G-Unit shirts.
It's funny. Every time, I'm just like, I don't get me wrong. I'm knocking on them, and I rock like wife beaters and whatever. But at the same time, for the most part, I'm like, dude, because I sweat so much, I'm just like, that would just be so much more. That would be so much easier to rock something like that.
The older I get,
I get it. But don't get me wrong.
Need a
on streams and whatnot,
I need a fucking regular.
Because we only see you. We see you from the nipples up, man. So it kind of looks like you're rocking a crop top.
It does.
I mean, that's what it looks
like a woman's tank top almost. But yeah.
When it get cold out here, I have my A shirt on. I have my regular shirt underneath my shirt over top of that. I have this shirt. I have a sweater on top of this. I have a motherfucking. I have a scarf. Like, guys, it's cold. I got to bundle up.
Yeah, but you're like 130 pounds soaking wet, dude, and then you say you work out.
I'm a window guy. Yeah,
I'm like, I gained 10 pounds, and I was like, what, to not fly away with a 30 mile per hour wind?
Like I eat fucking 8 meals a day. I said I work out. I'm great. I'm flexible. I can lift my body weight. I'm good. When I bend over, I don't hurt myself.
It's not hard to lift your body weight when you weigh 130
pounds. I have sciatica issues. I can run. That's what working out's for. Staying in good shape, being able to do life things. I'm never gonna press 300 pounds. Anybody say, "Yo, I pressed 300 pounds in the gym today." What's that gonna do for you in life? If you're in a fucking job where you have to press 300 pounds in your chest, you're in the wrong fucking goddamn field. I could get a winch and figure out how to fucking use my mind over matter, and use the winch to pick up 300 pounds.
You pay a wench,
badass,
and then she lifts it for you because
winch.
you can't because you're a little
Winch,
bit.
not wench. It's an I, not an E.
You said a wench. You said wench.
Other two people that are badasses that are alive. I know Bruce Lee's dead. Sakuraba, the Gracie Hunter. He's short.
Wow, RuPaul. Pause. RuPaul, cut that out.
I said Sakuraba. Oh no, you talk about extreme memes.
Oh, brutal.
Pause, man.
Also, Hoist Gracie kicked ass too. So
they don't know you're fast.
Nobody's saying short people can kick ass. We're just acknowledging facts around here.
And I do martial arts too. So, and I'm acknowledging that fact.
I mean, if I can just hold my arm out and stop you from your martial
Taekwondo
arts,
and Shaolin Kung Fu.
Good. GG's. Okay. How long have you been studying for? How many or practicing?
On and because I had to kind of stop doing it because COVID. I want to go back to fucking doing it. It sucked. I couldn't go to New York because my teacher, he studies there. He teaches the classes
Grey
there.
Poupée, man. I threw out the offer. Like, if you're down to jump on, Grey Poupée is hilarious. Like, he has his jar of mustard. It transforms. It's very interesting. But also,
it does. But
he's
so
hilarious.
when COVID hit, I had to stop due to the fact that how was I going to go to fucking New York, right?
Yeah.
When everything was fucking closed, and he's a legit Shaolin monk. He was from China. He went to do some expeditions here by the Chinese government, and at the last day of the tour, he bounced. He secretly hid, went into Chinatown secretly, got directions, and went to New York by car.
That's crazy.
And he had to hide for like 6 months.
Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Yeah.
Nothing fucking trained by him. I don't know. Hey, I know Wu-Tang. Shit.
No, dude. RZA, no. RZA's teacher is him. It's Shi Yang Ming. That's the dude.
I met Ghostface twice in Chapel Hill. He comes through all
they
the
were
time.
trained by Shi Yang Ming. Some of the Wu-Tang Clan members is trained by. I see photos of this guy with him.
Check it out. So let's check it out. All right. I'm out of topics. I mean, if you guys want to sit around and talk, that's fine. But also, I know Rockefeller had a couple things he wanted to talk about. Also, I know I was about to say Short King. Sorry, dude. You kind of brought it up. But no, King Style was he had something that he wanted to talk about.
I didn't brought
if you
it
guys
up.
have something.
Gray did.
Well,
all I said was I wasn't 5'9".
Blame Gray. Blame.
That's all I said.
You didn't have to confirm it. But
all I said was I wasn't 5'9". You guys are lying.
If we meet in person, you're gonna rag on me then. So it kind of makes sense for me to be out in the open with it being average height.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, I'll just I'll use you as like a leaning post. It's fine.
I'll get the fuck out of here with that.
Hey, I'm 6 foot, and Rockefeller could probably do it to me. That motherfucker's like 6.
So you okay? How much do you weigh? 5'7". How much?
No, 5'7". I weigh about 200 pounds.
About?
Ooh.
Yeah,
I'm 6 foot and I'm 210. Like,
so you're little thickums.
It's all good. All good.
Yeah, like I'm in shape, decent shape. I'm not. I
don't care if you're in shape or not. I don't care. I'm just saying, like, you karate, so that means when you're packing a punch. Pause. When you know what I'm saying, when you're bam, 5'7". That can mean a lot. You like a little.
Yeah, and I got long legs, so I could do a decent roundhouse kick.
That's not a real thing. That's not a real
it is.
It's absolutely real.
I broke boards.
If you got legs, you need to look at a Joe Rogan. If you want to kick,
dude, I knew a dude who was like 5'7" who practiced what's that, like it's capoeira. Like he practiced capoeira all his life, and he was like 5'7", probably like 250 pounds, and this motherfucker could just like it didn't matter where he was, or I would make a joke about it. I'd be like, watch this shit. And I would just point it out to people, and he would just like do this crazy ass fucking weird 360 flip, and he would land it. And he was 200 and something pounds. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, like that motherfucker can move. Like, and on top of that, because he practiced capoeira for, 30 some odd years, like he would take you down in a fucking second. It wouldn't like you would think like, nah, look at this fucking small motherfucker, this out of shape looking dude. No, he would rock your shit like so hard it would be fucking, you'd be like, what the fuck is happening?
And my Shifu, he's 5'4". He's shorter than me, and he could kick my ass. The guy is the real deal. Like that guy can he would probably kill me if he wanted to.
Sweep the leg.
Yeah, sweep the leg and sweep the neck too, and protect your neck before losing it.
So this is Joe Rogan. You want to see a short king right here? They can fucking got some fucking crazy legs. Watch these kicks, T. Watch some kicks.
Set up some neck for tonight. Get some.
It's a heavy bag.
You got to have the sound on, because is this the
snap.
one where it sounds like a gunshot?
You don't want to listen to this motherfucker snap his bag, T. Fucking snapping that bitch. One leg.
That's just right. That would shatter
Imagine
your
getting
hip.
kicked in your fucking stomach. You're just kicking your stomach right now. T. Watch this. I wouldn't be able to breathe. You'd be done.
You're going to surgery after that. Dislocating your hip.
Yeah, if you don't work your legs out, you're gonna bend your bones.
He's folding the bag in half. Watch it. It's creasing and fucking doing almost 90 degrees. Kicking the shit out of that bitch. Like, damn, man.
Stream memes like, but a bag doesn't fight back. It doesn't matter.
Well,
like,
it doesn't matter.
It's all about power,
so
dude.
Check this
You ain't
out.
fighting back. You kicking the stomach like that either. You get kicked in the stomach like that, you ain't fighting back.
I went and did one jiu-jitsu training lesson with Paulie from Latino Slant, because he teaches it and whatever. And when I met him, he was like, hey man, you want to come by and train or whatever? I realized just how much I would get rocked by a jiu-jitsu person like that, because I was in there, I was doing pull-ups. I'm in decent shape. I'm a decent sized dude. And it's like, we got down on the mat, and I was just like, and it felt like it was like half a second. All of a sudden I'm tangled up, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? And I was like, wanting to tap out. Like that dude will destroy you. Like, and he looks very unassuming. He's a very unassuming looking, nice gentleman. Don't get me wrong. Paulie is a very nice dude. But I went there for one lesson, and he was like, yeah, just to show you what's up. And it was like, I learned what's up real quick. There's those people who do that shit. It's like, dude, I was like, I don't even know how I got here. What is happening?
A buddy of mine told me
it was baffling.
Years ago, like when he was in the Marines, right? He went to Japan. He went to one of those underground, or was it China or something like that? He went into underground fighting, right? One of those underground fight pit places. And, that if the cops came in, everybody would go to jail. He was fighting people, and then they showed this old man, right? And he's like, oh, fight him. And he's like, I don't want to do that. And it's like, no, we'll pay you extra money, right? They offered it to him, and he said, okay. They made it seem like the old guy couldn't do shit. The moment he got into the ring with him, or the circle platform thing, he whooped his ass, and he choked his ass out, and oof, it was a pretty brutal beatdown.
Well, it's like, yeah, the guy who's been in there studying martial arts for 40 years is
like it's Mr. Miyagi, like a Mr. Miyagi motherfucker.
If it's one-on-one and it's all legit, there's no street fighting involved. Like that dude's probably gonna fucking rock your shit.
And remember, this is underground fighting, so he's doing dirty kung fu as well. Like he probably will rake you in the eyes or hit you in the groin, because there's no rules in an underground fight. There's no rules.
But you also got to realize that there are people out there who have they call it I mean, it's kind of a joke, but at the same time, it's a real thing. Where they call it like old man strength, or like, you ever watch like farmers, the way that they just do shit, like the way that they just move heavy ass shit, where it's like nothing. It's because they do it every single day. I've literally shown it to my friends, because there's been years where I just move concrete or whatever, and it's like, yeah, I don't work out as hard as you guys do, and you're all you got all the muscle tone or whatever, but it's like I can sit there and just push them in a certain way and just throw my weight into it. And it's like, because I know how to move other weight, I know how to move your weight the fuck away from me. And it's like, I'll throw you like 6 fucking feet. And with
so
like
strong,
with
Syfaxx. I found
that's
a girl
actually
for you.
that's not the point that I'm saying. I'm just
It
saying
is.
like,
and because you are, I
not
found a girl for you. T, you want to see her? This is
literally not the point. I'm saying
girl right here.
Oh
Look.
my
the
God.
people
Just
that you're
because the
around, don't be
wrapper is wrinkled
surprised.
doesn't mean the candy.
Why are you playing Asmongold? What the fuck is this?
Did you hear what he said?
Oh my God. Just because the wrapper is wrinkled doesn't mean the candy. Holy bro,
That's
like,
your girl,
oh my
Syfaxx.
God. I don't know why, bro. People, some wrinkled doesn't mean.
That's your girl right
What
there.
the fuck is he talking about? This
The
is
girl
a
at the
terrible.
bottom.
That's
He's
a
talking about
terrible
some
clip.
old lady or some chick that's not good looking.
Homegirl down here at the bottom.
She has big tits and a big ass, but she's like 60.
Just because the wrapper is wrinkled doesn't mean the candy ain't still sweet.
I'm gonna paper God, bag just on because that. the wrapper is wrinkled doesn't mean the candy.
And she turned around so Uncle T can see. Uncle T, you want to give her a rating? You want to give this one a rating? You're not giving any ratings, Uncle T. What's the matter?
You know why T's not responding to that? Because I guarantee he's ran into the same kind of women that I have, to where they look like they're all slimmed up, and then all of a sudden
You're not
they
giving
go
any
take off
ratings,
their
man,
clothes,
dude.
and they got like 8 wraps they got to take off to get their waist not wrapped up right, and you're just like, son of a bitch, we're already here, let's do it. But it's like 3 or 4 wraps that just like all of a sudden they're just exposed, and you're like, you're not skinny. You just wrapped it up with like, I mean, they were in pain all night because they were just wrapped up with these weird, crazy,
Yeah, they're
like,
wearing
corset straps.
girdles and corsets and shit, and
Yeah, if like
hiding.
I feel like any man worth their salt has ran into 1 or 2 of those at least once or twice. But it happens a lot more now. I'll tell you that. Back in the day, it didn't feel like they were like that. It was like, no, when you looked at them, that's what they look like. And then they took off whatever they're wearing, and it's like they still look like that. And you're like, cool. But it's like, oh yeah, let me unveil the fucking, like, I don't know, this monstrosity or whatever. And you're like, Jesus Christ. It's only had for me. It's only happened twice, but it was enough to where I'm like, you know what? You know, when you go to give them like a mini hug, you just like feel for it, where you're like, no, you got one of those on. We're good. That's not coming back with me.
Syfaxx, can I play a video
He
for
knows
you?
what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about. I'm not lying.
I found a video that popped up in my feed, and I wanted to make sure I played this for you because I think it's pretty hilarious. So I want to scroll down just so you can see it before I play it, because you won't be able to see the thumbnail unless I pick it up first. I think Chris Gore goes crazy. Chris Gore snaps at fan over Tron Ares review. Has he lost it, Syfaxx?
What? Chris Gore went crazy? No.
So it was funny. Is like the guy goes, "This will probably never. You'll probably never see this."
This is done. I'm gonna
video that
text
I
him.
didn't think I'd be making.
Yeah, he'll never see
because
this. He'll
I'm
probably
not
never
the
get
kind of
across him.
YouTuber
This guy's
who makes
pretty cool
videos
though.
about other YouTubers.
I think it's funny.
That's
Listen
kind of
to it.
like a rule that I have. I don't talk about drama or stuff like that. This channel is about entertainment. It's about science fiction, superheroes, comics, that kind
But
of
you're
stuff.
doing the video,
But
buddy.
there's this one YouTube channel called Film Threat, and it's run by a film critic named Chris Gore.
It's
and his
actually a
co-host,
magazine that
Alan
became a
Ing.
YouTube channel.
I think
Get
that's
it
his
right,
name.
you fuck.
And I'm a fan of Film Threat.
And
I
he
like
filmed
Chris Gore.
movies,
I think he's
too.
very well spoken. He makes a lot of great reviews, and sometimes I agree with him, sometimes I don't, and I really like his reviews. And he has a reputation for going on these rants. He sometimes edits
Freaking
his long-form
IKEA chair.
content into these little snippets called Gore rants. And they're kind of fun to watch sometimes. I took issue with what he said about spoilers. Now, just to preface this, everyone has their own definition of spoilers. Some people think that showing the end of a movie or talk about the ending of a movie is a spoiler, which is fair enough. Or talk about important plot points or twists is a spoiler. And Chris goes on about it in a bit of a rant in this video. So I'm going to react to it just to show you what I'm talking about. And I'll
Freaking
talk a little bit
IKEA
about his
chair.
reaction, which, to be frank, was a little bit over the top and a little bit insulting. So let's take a look.
Uh-oh. There it is.
Oh, when he does his Gore rant?
I do want to make a comment about
I'll say here about spoilers, because people were saying spoilers.
He's reviewing Tron Regals.
What a spoiler!
Okay, hey,
is.
pause it real quick.
The end of the movie.
Pause it. Okay, so check this out. So I've actually I'm not sure this is what I'm not sure what no I'm not sure this is what it's going to go on about, but I actually mentioned this one of the first times that I met Chris Gore. Well, it was like when I became more acquainted with him and like we became more friends and whatever. I was like, dude, sometimes the way that you talk about movies, you actually spoil a lot of stuff. Because like, just saying something like, "Oh, there's a jump scare around like the
he has a good rebuttal to that though. If you've been watching his fucking channel, just like if you're watching me and you, how we get drunk,
dude,
we hang
I literally
out,
talk
you
to the
know
guy.
our format. You know what I mean?
And
if you're watching
he
him and Chris,
to me.
yeah, you know that they're probably going to give away a spoiler on accident, on purpose, intentional,
Yeah. So
be
what
loose-lipped.
you do,
that's how they are.
What you do is you just don't listen to it if you don't
Exactly. If you don't want to spoil, you don't fucking listen to a spoiler
you don't listen to
review.
it. That's the easiest way to not get spoiled with stuff. But if this is what this guy's going to be talking about, the way that he kind of semi-spoils stuff or whatever, I've literally brought it up to him in person, and he was like, "Hey, man, that's just the way that I like." He's just as genuine in person than as he is online. He's like, "That's just the way I talk. If you don't want to fucking listen to it, don't listen to it." And I was
What's
like,
cool
"Hey,
is,
man, I heard it. I'm just letting you know."
The guy's got he's got his opinion, and he's really respectful. You know, he does a good job at critiquing him. I don't think he realizes that Chris is being like sarcastic, or just like like one and two. He knows his audience. His audience probably doesn't give a shit.
If
too much about
spoilers if you're watching him 3 or 4 years, wherever they're at now, in general.
I was watching this live. I was watching this live when it happened, and somebody said spoiler. I said spoiler alert with capital letters. I was one of the people that got him going on this. I said, P.S. Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father. And it was like, laughing. I'm like, you wouldn't fucking, the chat knows what time it is. You wouldn't be here watching this motherfucker if you didn't halfway understand. Probably already watched 3 of the fucking trailers.
One of my few friends online that I'm actually fully subscribed to that I've been subscribed to for years. Like if I were to comment like what the what's it called, like the membership comment, it'd probably be like member for like probably 30 some odd fucking months or some shit.
75 years.
It's like $3, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, I'm still subscribed there. I don't even watch their stuff as much as I used to. But it's like, don't get me wrong. I've talked to this dude about this, and then he was just like, yeah, I don't give a shit. This is the way I do it. And I'm like, hey, man, respect. Dude, handle it.
This isn't, again,
if that's what he's talking about.
Game of Thrones, season 1 through 3, that's when spoilers came out after season 4, and nobody gave a shit about spoiler alerts.
And we didn't tell you what.
Sorry, he's just talking about the new Tron movie, Tron Ares here. And just to set this up, some people were complaining that he was giving away too much plot information about the movie. But anyway,
didn't tell you what the end of the movie is. Everyone has their own fucking definition of spoiler.
Fair enough. Right.
So you're a pussy if by giving you some of the highlights of things that happen that are in the fucking trailer, you're a fucking pussy if you're whining about spoilers. Why are you even fucking here? Our spoiler review is on Friday, and people will have had a chance to see it. But spoiling the end of the movie, that's a spoiler. Major spoilers like the fates of characters, that's a spoiler.
True.
But if it's in the trailer, I can talk about it, you fucking pussies.
Yeah.
Okay, so
that
he did.
I think he's 100% there. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's a 12-minute video. We ain't got to watch
in the trailer. You're correct. And sometimes if in the fucking trailer, the fucking ending is in the trailer. Sorry, that might be a spoiler, but at the same time, it's in the trailer. You already saw it.
I agree.
One of the biggest ones that I can always look back on that I thought was the most egregious one was the Amazing Spider-Man 2 when he's throwing the sewer grate at Rhino. That's the last shot of the fucking movie. That is the spoiler. Like
one, it's misleading, and two, it's a spoiler. Yes, why would you do that? Yeah, exactly.
No, I
That's
agree.
in the fucking trailer.
If it's in the trailer, like it kind of reminds me of like
I think it's
anime
free game.
openings.
If it's in the trailer, it's free game.
It reminds me of like anime openings or closings, like the anime videos, right? They show spoilers sometimes. Sometimes it
You're
is,
like,
and sometimes
when am I
isn't.
going to see that? And then all of a sudden, it's like 8 episodes later. It's like, dude, that's not great.
Back in the day, like Dragon Ball Z and Yu Yu Hakusho, they used to do bullshit openings. Like they take some of the stuff that's canon in the actual series, but they'll mix like fake stuff. The same thing in Naruto, like the first intro, they're goo ninjas that we never see in the actual series. Unless
What
it's like
I
a filler
prefer is
episode.
like if you already have
remember
one
that.
like so your first season done. I mean, show little
Right.
highlights of something like a
Jedi
cool
was
little
killed.
like flash of something, whatever. And then when you get to your second season, show stuff from the first season, and then highlight that, so it makes you to be like, oh, maybe I didn't watch the first season. You're like, wow, that looks cool. It's like, why am I not seeing that in this? Oh, it's because it's in the first season. It makes you want to watch the first season. It's
Well-
like, oh, let me catch up. Let me get on board, and then
I'll-
do stuff like that.
It's a good video. I'll link it in the bottom of the chat, and I'll make sure I share it. And after this, we'll go to the end of it. He says something pretty funny that I just wanted to play because he's like, he's really cool. He wants to, like he's only.
I'm sure he's being
genuine,
like, as respectful as possible.
Respectful.
I'm just
and he
saying,
says this will probably never
it
come
sounds
across
like a
Chris Gore,
conversation
but it's like yes, it will. I'll make sure we get it across to Chris Gore.
it sounds like a conversation I've literally had with the dude. So I'm just
Chris will
pointing it
watch
out.
it. It's a
Hey,
good
too
video.
much of the plot. And that goes for Alan too, by the way.
Oh.
So Chris, take a chill pill, man. They're just movies. Why are you so angry? And why do you have to use the P word?
No, stop it again. No, it's not that it's just movies. These are let's make something a little bit more clear. These are these people's lifestyles. It's like the things that they look forward to every single fucking week, and they've made they've made a business out of literally reviewing this stuff. Not just because of like magazines. They started as magazines and whatever. Like this is why I want to kind of defend them. It's like it's not just movies. It's literally a lifestyle or whatever. They've devoted
That's
themselves to this, and I have a certain respect for that. Like, hey, man, there's a reason behind it. There's a reason why they talk the way that they do. There's a reason that they're so passionate about it. It's because they care. And it's like, if you don't understand that or you don't get that, I mean, don't get me wrong. We could just say that to every single fucking review ever. Why do you care so much? Why do you care so much? Why?
Any industry. Why do you care about fashion so much? Why do you care about fucking hairstyles so much? Why do you care about fucking making fucking that house look so pretty and fucking well constructed? Why do you care about fucking
this is
making
the way
that background of your fucking videos so
How
much?
much free time do you have to just like, I don't know,
What I
go
care
out and
about
do
might be
stuff?
different from what you care about. Some people care about different things, and that's
So the
okay.
people who
'cause it
care
makes the
about
world
this
go round.
stuff, the people that care about this stuff, like people who care about this stuff. It's kind of a weird concept, right? Say you're into fashion, you're into music, you're into whatever. You want to hear it from people who are passionate about those fucking things. And so if you're into movies, you want to go to people who are passionate about those movies. You want to hear them sing their praises or sing their downfalls. It's all fine. But it's like there's a reason that these people are as big as they are, and the reason that they get as much recognition as they do is because what they speak about is something that they're extremely passionate about. People like hearing people being passionate about whatever. It doesn't
That's
matter
right.
if you're into woodworking, it doesn't matter, metalworking, music, movies. You could be like, dude, I do sewer grates, whatever the fuck it is. If you're passionate about it and you're very good at it and you know how to describe it properly, people will watch you and people will follow you. And
That's kind of why I grab it. Not only did this pop up on my my timeline and I watched this Syfaxx, I thought he was he's a good counter argument to Chris. And like, let me play like the next minute and a half. And he even says like, if there's give me a call. I'd like to come on. And I'm like, you look at 1,000 subscribers. I want to give him a shout out. So let's play the rest of it real bit.
We'll shout him out. What's his
That's
YouTube
aggressive.
channel? We'll shout him out. That's
You
fine.
sound
play right
like
now.
you're going to have a heart attack. I mean, I get it. Sometimes you're going to watch bad movies, And sometimes it's going to be annoying watching a sequel to a franchise that you love and you have it be disappointing. But that's life. It's only a movie. And you get paid to watch it.
See?
You're a very successful film reviewer. So you should appreciate not just the job that you have, but the audience that you have.
He does.
I'm sure that you get super chats.
He's being a little positive here.
Shows.
He's like understanding.
And have respect for your audience.
Yep.
Now, of
He's
course,
understanding, but he's saying have respect for the way that he's respecting his audience.
People are
Go
just
ahead and
talking
pause
about
it again.
spoilers
Sorry.
for at the end of the day is just a movie. That's it. And just to be clear, again,
Pause the video, Rock.
Listen right here.
Yeah, pause it. So the way that he's respecting his audience is by saying the truth. That's the way that he's respecting the audience. So when he's sitting there saying, hey, respect your audience or whatever, it's like, no, speaking the truth is the way that we respect our audience. If I disagree with something, like, look, it's an easy thing, even with this channel, my small ass channel, whatever, and whatever. We watched a trailer earlier. You guys both were ragging on it. I loved it. I actually really liked that trailer, but I also read the books. I'm a little bit more familiarized with it. And I actually like the way that trailer is. I'm speaking literally well, I guess you would say it nowadays, my truth about it, right? But I'm speaking what I fucking feel about it. And that would be a perfect example of like how to balance these things out. Like, you guys didn't like it. A bunch of people in the chat did not like it, and that's fine. I really like that trailer. That's fine.
I want to watch the series, Syfaxx. I'll watch the series and get my thoughts. It's just
don't get me wrong. There's a good chance it's not going to be good because everything nowadays is not good. But that trailer and reading the books, I was like, I felt that was very faithful to the books, and I like faithful things towards the books. And like I'm gonna praise that based on what I've seen so far. If the show is trash, I could sit there and praise a trailer. I actually liked the first couple Superman trailers and whatever, and I was like even semi gun defender to a certain extent. But I would also say, hey, as much as I like Gunn, none of his movies are above a 7 out of 10 for me. None of them are over a 7.
Guardians of the Galaxy is pretty good. That's about it.
Like maybe
the first
Guardians of the Galaxy might be
heavy
might be in a 7.5 at best. Yep. But I would even say that even on Hold My DualShock or whatever, and I stand by that. And guess what? I ended up kind of just being right. But it's like,
I
mean, it might just sound like it's like, oh, you're a fence sitter. You're somewhere in the middle. It's like, no, I'm not. I'm an honest fucking reviewer. This is what I like. This is what I don't like. If you like my opinions, I hope you maybe take them into consideration. If not, then I hope you just or I hope you watch just because we have a good time when we hang out. Go for that.
You know what?
That's it. That's it.
It's funny you said that. This guy's about to say.
It's not rocket science over here. We're not doing like crazy
closing
shit.
argument.
We're just having a good time.
Let him finish with his closing argument right here because he's about to be really cool and say this is what he's about to say. Like,
this guy's like kind of trashing on like an actual friend of mine. So I have opinions about it.
He's nice. He's like, in the highly likely event that this actually comes across to you, which I seriously doubt it, because he's only got 1,000 subscribers. So let him finish right here.
And just to be clear, again, in the extremely unlikely event that you watch this video, I would be happy to do a live stream with you anytime. You're the kind of guy that I would
let's shout out to him. Like, let's get him on.
I say that as a fan. I say that as someone who enjoys your channel and enjoys your reviews. Most of them. Take it easy and have a little bit of respect for your audience. Anyway, what do you all think? Do you think Chris Gore has gone nuts? Has he finally lost it?
At least he's being honest. He's not being disingenuous. He feels a certain way.
He's being honest in what he feels about it, and I respect that. That's fine. That's all good. But
I may not agree with it completely. I may not agree with
what he said there. So he has 1.7 subscribers, and
almost 2,000.
Obviously, my channel is much smaller than his, but
we got connections.
What's his Twitter? I'll reach out to him right now.
Yeah, x.com at Brendan right here. See that? BRENDAN.
Yeah,
Oh,
copy the link.
What am I thinking? I can copy that and put it in the fucking.
You copy it and give us Syfaxx.
I'll reach out to him. We'll see if we can get him on.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, because he's not fully bashing Chris, but I disagree that he's like saying that.
But I'm down to talk to him.
Audience.
He seems like he's really cool. He seems like he knows his shit. Why did the fuck did that copy some crazy link that I had no idea was like copy that link?
Watch it be a porn link by accident.
Right. Dude, it's like youtube.com/redirect event equals channel headliner and redirect. Like, what the fuck?
So basically, Brandon Calais something like what is his?
I don't even want to put that in. I don't even want to put that in the private chat. I'm like, that might be a fucking.
No, do it. It's fine.
No, in the private chat. It's in the private
Copy
chat.
Nobody's
gonna see it.
Private chat. Don't put it in the main one, and then I'll reach out to him and see if he's down to jump on.
It doesn't even say X on it. That's like it doesn't even say X when I paste it. I'm like, what the
I
fuck?
think in certain territories, Brock is like it's still Twitter, which is weird, but because in Japan, I think X.com is a Japanese rock band. It's not, Twitter for us. It to them is just Twitter.com or Japanese X Twitter.com or some shit like that.
It's a really good video. I think, so if you go to his channel, Brendan, it posted 1 day ago. It's got 1,100 views right now. You can see freaking IKEA chair.
Yeah, but here's the thing: Chris Gore getting mad about the whole spoiler thing about being in the trailer. It's like I agree with him. It's not a spoiler. If it's in the fucking trailer or in the TV ad commercials, it's not a spoiler.
Well, again, Chris is going to his audience. So, I mean, like the guy kind of, in the middle of that, it's a 12-minute video. He kind of even says that. He's like, I understand it's your audience, but he's just, I guess he's trying to talk about the people that aren't his audience that come across because, he's like one of the biggest channels. So if I were to go on there and be like, I want to get a review for Tron Ares just to get an idea if I want to go see this movie and spend $12 on it. And I search on YouTube, the first person going to come up, whether Chris pays for ads or to be promoted or not, he's one of the biggest channels with the most views, and he's the first person to get it out there. His view is going to be one of the first one that people see. So he's just trying to say, look, you can rant. That's fun. That's what we like listening to rants. Make sure that you're not giving spoilers away. Alan's really good at not doing that, in my opinion. He said Alan kind of does it too. I'm like, I don't think Alan gives away spoilers. I think Alan talks about the plot a lot. If you're to go in a Wheaties box and flip it over and it was supposed to have a big synopsis of a movie, I think Alan's really good at coming out of a movie theater and saying, this is it without giving any spoilers away. When you get a VHS tape, you flip it over, it tells you the whole fucking movie, but it doesn't give you any spoilers. I think Alan's really good at doing that. And there's a difference in spoiling the movie and describing the film, the plot and what's going on. That's two different things, but and then Chris even said the fate of a character, that's a spoiler. The ending scene, what happens, like when the climax, when this storyline combined and form this, that's a spoiler. If it happened in the trailer that Mr. Fantastic, stretches on top of fucking rocks and he's climbing, using the stretching power to climb, you're not spoiling it by saying, "Oh, did you see Mr. Fantastic can climb with his stretching powers?" Dude, spoiler alert! No, it's not. It's in the fucking
Spider-Man climbing on walls in the Sam Raimi movie. It's like
if you watch the fucking trailer there, you're not going to get spoiled. If you're an actual fan, you see this shit because we've watched 4 trailers. You've seen this shit. It's like I get where it's coming from.
I shot that dude a message. We'll see, because unless you're friended back, I can't send him a direct or a DM or whatever. But I sent him a message on that post that he did. And, if he responds, I'll bring him on, and then or if he's down,
I'll make sure
we'll
later on
because
he might be sleeping right now.
Anybody in the chat?
Yeah.
Whenever
he's
we're
out
out
there,
watch the whole video. It's a really good video.
He might check out some of my videos and be like, "This motherfucker, this guy wants to talk to me." It's like, yeah,
he's really cool. He seems like he's
drunk
really
piece of shit.
Put together, and his videos are nice. It's a 12-minute video. If anyone wants to go watch it, check it out. It's really. It's a different perspective, and
go check him out.
If there was somebody that was willing to come on the Film Threat and have a different point of view, I'd be willing to listen to that guy.
Yeah, because he's not
No,
fully bashing Chris at all.
Hey,
He's
grab,
just like,
grab
I
his
don't like.
grab his channel link and throw it into the actual comment link in case anybody's interested and wants to join at all. Just so I mean, like, let's be cordial about it. If we're gonna watch some of these videos, let's go ahead and shout them out.
How much share this shit?
And
I
here's
think
the thing,
that's
Chris
I feel like
is
that's
a
the right
review.
thing
He's
to
a
do.
reviewer slash a critic. You know, he critiques movies and television shows. That's his job. He does this for a living. We don't get paid to talk about this stuff. He technically does.
$0 are getting paid over here. Like
him and Alan
I threw up
Ng-
a banner and like just to film or like just to hopefully maybe fund a little bit of the money that I'm gonna be paying anyways. But it's like you know, if people give me any of it, great. If nobody, you know what's going to happen. I'm probably just going to still do this anyways.
Because
which is the dirty secret. I'll still just do it. Like
no, but the thing is with the Gore and Alan Ng, right? Like, yeah, they bash things sometimes, but it's like, dude, this is their job. They have the right to do that. I was like, why you hate watching it? No, because it's their job. That's their job.
I'd be curious to. Yeah. I'd be super curious to like actually talk to somebody who, I mean, because even in his video there, he actually says that he actually respects his reviews and stuff, and which is great. That's fine because I do too. But I've also I've had plenty of times where I personally have gone to certain movies with Alan and Chris there, and
you even had the same one you said.
And that I would be like, I would straight up say like that was not good, and they're like, well, we liked it, but then they would hear the way that I responded to it, and in their reviews they would have mentioned like, hey, we have a friend who said XYZ, and I'm like, I would listen to it, and I'm like, well, I'm that friend. That's clearly me saying that, like. But that, which is also another thing that motivated me to start doing stuff like this, to where I can go and say and do my own opinions. I mean, it wasn't many movies or anything. It's not like all their fucking movies, but it's like I've been around a decent amount of movies that they review, and it's like if somebody was the counterpoint to that, a lot of the times that I would say within the last 2 to 3 years, sometimes it would be someone like me, or if it wasn't me, there was someone who probably agreed with me or whatever. But at the same time, like, yeah, it'd be a lot of what I would say about something. And I was like, and I respected the hell. Like that made me like them even more because they would bring up my talking points. I was like, fuck yeah, hell yeah. At least you said it. But overall, obviously their review is going to lean towards what they're saying, but they would at least bring up what somebody else said. And I always appreciated that. Because it's like, yeah, at least you said it. Like it's like we really liked it, but we had a friend who didn't, or we had a couple friends who didn't. XYZ, whatever, it doesn't matter. And a lot of the times it'd be me, you know, like if I'm being honest. And I was like, dude, that made me like when DA talked to me about doing this, and I've said this before and many times, and I will continue to say it, is like that's what inspired me to actually say fuck it, let's go on camera, let's talk about it, let's actually talk about it, because people actually listen to my opinions or whatever. So I was like, oh, that's cool. Like actually people
they listen, but do they hear it?
They actually give a shit. Well, they listened and they heard it enough to say it to other people, not just other people, but to their audience. And you know, when you had an audience of hundreds, if not maybe thousands of people who are watching your streams, or maybe hundreds of thousands, then I think, yeah, my opinion actually got out there, whether it was me saying it or not, or well, me quoted on it properly or not, doesn't really matter. But that opinion got out there. It's like, hey, we liked it, but well, we do have somebody who is negative about it. Or there's been times, very rarely, where I'm on the opposite end. I enjoyed it. You didn't. More likely, but
we got a woke freak. We got a woke freak that's trying to tear down my girl Blair White, man. Trying to fuck my girl Blair White. Syfaxx. Can you believe that?
Is it Mike from fucking G&G? Epic Mike?
No, Mike's cool with Blair.
Have you heard
Dude,
about that?
You know,
No.
Epic Mike. You know, he's friends
I
with.
haven't met that. I haven't met that guy. I've met a bunch of people from G&G, and all of them are super nice people. Everyone's great, but I haven't met Mike yet. Like, it'd be cool if he ever came out to meet up. He seems like he'd be a fun person to just shoot the shit with.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Also, he's you know that he used to do a podcast with a voice actress named Amanda Miller. She voiced Boruto in the the Naruto stuff, Boruto stuff, and also
Wait, he did a podcast with her?
Yeah, he did. They're friends in real life.
Oh,
For
that's
real.
cool. Right
and
on.
it'd be cool to interview her, or talk to her, because she seemed like she's down to earth person as well. Like, she's not, she's not part of the wokey left, voice actors that fucked Vic Mignogna, right? And that's pretty cool.
Well, it's funny. So many people on I would say this side of the internet or whatever that I've been lucky enough to meet in real life. Everyone's been nothing but cordial and super nice. So
Yeah.
whenever you hear these weird accusations or whatever, I'm always like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" They were the nicest fucking people. I mean, to be fair, I only met them for like a minute or two here or there. So maybe behind the scenes they're like, "Actually, I fucking hate all these people." You never know,
Yeah.
but more than likely they're actually as nice as you met them.
Yeah, Amanda Miller also played one of the Sailor Scouts from Sailor Moon. She wasn't Sailor Moon. I don't remember the character. I think it was Sailor Venus or Mercury. One of them.
Let's watch this creepy woke fucking bastard. This is a trans person. We need to be on it. Trans people are fine, but this trans person, Syfaxx, we need to be on the lookout for. Blair White knows it.
Blair
Witch.
Blair Witch.
This is the Blair Witch.
Jeffrey Marsh.
Oh God.
You blurred my face. As if my face is the kind of face that should ever be blurred, first of all.
This happens to be a trans person who makes her living coming after other
Blair
trans
Witch.
people, including myself.
You're not trans. I'll say it again. And do I make a living bashing trans people, or do I make a living calling out bad behavior, including yours? Calling out abusive behavior, predatory behavior, including yours? I know that's, the worst thing that could happen to you is someone just accurately clocking what the fuck you're doing. But hi, I see it. I see it. A lot of people see it. And
I'd be willing to call Blair White a girl because she knows she's not a fucking female. She's just trying to portray herself as one, and it just wants to,
That's
this
one
dude,
thing I was
this
going to
woke
say.
freak at the bottom.
At least Blair White acknowledges, like, yes, I'm a male, but I'm presenting as female. They acknowledge that reality, and it's like that alone is a step up above basically almost most trans.
So respect given, respect due, courtesy given when courtesy is earned. You know what I mean? So I'm like,
Blair,
she is allowed to call this fucking woke, disgusting dude with fucking chest hair sticking out, talking about kids.
Here's a perfect example right here, just in this picture, even with this still frame or whatever. If you ran into Blair White here in person, you would probably be like, "Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Let me get out of your way." If you ran into the other one, you would say, "My bad, dude. My bad, dude."
Excuse
me,
ma'am.
They would flip out
ma'am.
and be like, "It's ma'am."
And
Like,
Blair is like acknowledges that like the trans thing, right, is persona. Like, she knows that I'm born a man.
You're
right?
obviously a dude. And
Yeah,
it's like,
I'm a man.
like,
I'm biologically male,
you
but
can still see Blair in person. Like, there's some type of maybe surgery going on there, whatever. But it's like they know, they're realizing it, and also if I said "excuse me, dude" to Blair, more than likely they would probably not give a shit.
Nope.
They wouldn't sit there and be like, "Wait a minute, you
not get
misgendered me."
offended. Yeah, they understand it. It's an accident. It wasn't intentional. And even if it was, that wouldn't care.
Yeah, it's
like
called,
her.
it's called
She's
reality.
cool.
We live in it, and the weirdest thing that I would say 99% of people have is eyes, right? So we have eyes. We can actually see this stuff, and reality actually exists when we're seeing it. And when we're seeing it, we can see like, okay, yeah, that might be a dude with a bunch of plastic surgery. I'll still be courteous to you, whatever. When I see that bottom one, like that, who's probably also probably a bottom. I'm not gonna sit there and
be honest. He's the bottom bitch in prison, dude. Just be honest about that. Let's be real.
He looks like he's trying to be a pharaoh from Egypt land. That is, people go. He got the crazy makeup on. His makeup sucks.
Dude,
Listen to what you got to say.
That
I
dude
mean,
is
Rockefeller,
dropping
just
soap.
throw your hair back and put on some lipstick. Do you look like this?
10-4. Yes. Yes.
And the attempt to shame what I do for a living, not quite hitting, considering I would so much rather do that than what you do for a living, which is
talk to the kids.
You know what? If your lane is so much more honorable, let me step into it really quick. I want to talk to the kids as well. Stay away from this man.
What is this? Is this agreed?
That's awesome. It's Syfaxx. I want to talk to the kids too.
Is a trans.
That's and I agree with Blair. Don't talk to children about stuff like that. That they should not be learning about stuff like. If you turn 18, 21 years old years later,
it's simple. For one, don't talk to children about this in general, and the only people who should be talking about this might be their parents. And like, it'd be like if I wanted to where I'm leaning politically and whatever, and where I'm kind of set, it'd be I got a good friend of mine who has his kids over all the time. Even if I went down there and I was just like, hey, this shit's wrong or whatever, I would say that would be inappropriate. Like, I still shouldn't I wouldn't go and talk to his kids like that because it's not my fucking place to do so.
Inappropriate. That's another thing about Blair White. She is acting appropriate as a civil human being. Not acting inappropriate, walking around with your fucking. Let's say there's your tits, even though it's a chest fucking hair, with the fucking you got twink ass fucking makeup with your ass hanging out, and you're twinking around like a Disney princess. You're acting fucking weird as shit.
My friend's like on a path of like he's just a regular dude doing regular dude things or whatever. So it's like more likely we probably already aligned with some of this stuff. But even if so, if I were to step in and just be like, hey, by the way, don't do XYZ or whatever, I would feel that's super inappropriate. Like I would never talk to my friends' kids like that. I want to talk to anybody's kids like that. That's that's predator and weird behavior. That's
dude, that's child abuse. That's child abuse by you.
100%.
What do you think about trans? Would you want to be transitioning? Like,
I wouldn't even ask them that question.
No, but I'm thinking in a hypothetical situation, how sick that is. These people have no problem. They have no shame whatsoever. Telling
their
children,
first thought is to go to be like, we need to talk to children about this. And it's like,
let's mutilate your body. Weird. Take these pills. Take these pills that's gonna fuck you up when you turn 18 years old. You're not gonna have.
And Kingston, I don't care if you're 18 or 21. You want to take any pills. I don't care if it's fucking blockers.
I agree, but when you're 5 years old,
killers
right?
or
adults are telling these kids,
when you're a fucking adult, when you're an adult,
when you're an adult, when you're adult, but when you're telling these kids, hey, take these puberty blockers, and it will make you not act like your original gender. And then when they turn 18 or 21 years old, they can't have kids. If they want to detransition, like say they can't do that. They can't have. They're impotent.
Oh, they'll say, "Oh no,
sorry, Sally, we removed your uterus at 13. My bad."
No, you wanted to be a boy. You can't have kids now. You can't have kids.
That's one of the biggest myths they'll tell
Duncan,
people.
You wanted to be a girl. You can't be a guy no more. You lost your
their argument against that is always like, well, that might have only happened one or two times. It's like, well, that's one or two times too fucking many.
Yeah,
that's the answer to that. Like any of this is one too many.
I saw a video.
Sorry,
it's one or two times, and
I saw a video in the UK of this girl, and she could even say she's a girl because she was born a girl, right? When she was underage, right? They told her, "Oh, you're trans," and she believed it. She became a boy, quote unquote, right? And then she started to realize she was getting sick, and she's like, "Oh no, I'm a girl." That affected her to the point that she can't have children. She can't have, her breasts are destroyed, so she has to get implants. And
I think
she
are you
can't
talking
have
about
children.
Chloe? What's her name? Chloe Cole or whatever her name is?
Yeah, I think it's Chloe
that.
Cole. It's it was a BBC thing that it was huge. It was like a couple years ago. This shit happened.
Yeah,
and she
like
went to Congress
against it.
And she went to court in the Congress. She's like, "Look, I don't recommend any child doing this. This is child abuse, and I could say this because I experienced this when I was a child."
But it's like I feel like most of us were raised in a time where like this was common sense that it's like, look, at least in my era when it or the generation I grew up around, you'd have stuff like a Rocky Picture Horror Show, Rocky Picture Horror Show. Bleh.
Yeah, say that 100 times in a row.
Yeah, just say that a bunch. But it was like, dudes dressed in drag. It's like we understood that dudes dressed in drag, and it was for theater, right? It was like a theater thing. It was for show. It was a whatever. And maybe some of them took it to heart and whatever. There you go. But overall, it was like, yeah, you're just a gay dude who wants to dress as a woman, so your boyfriend fucks you like a woman. Like,
told you that.
We understood that it wasn't that big of a deal, and Rockefeller lives that lifestyle. It's all good, but
no, I don't. I don't know where you got that information from. That's a lie.
That's very convincing, but but even growing up around that, it was like we didn't care. We were like, yeah, we understand. There's gay kids around us. There's people who want to be a little different. They're a little eccentric. Dude, nobody cared. And then once I got out of school and I was working for about 20 years after school, or like 15, 20 years in between that time, and especially obviously a lot of this happened when like Trump came around for some reason. All of a sudden it just blew up. And it was just like, wait, now everybody cares about this. And it's like, this has been happening for years. And most people it's not that most people were okay with it. We're just like, okay, go do whatever the fuck you want. You're past puberty. You're doing your own thing. Go do it. Go do whatever. And now it's just, we're hitting this weird stage to where it's like, you're taking rights away, or you're doing things that are against whatever. It's like, no, we just don't want dudes in like women's restrooms and shit. Like,
yeah, or we don't want gender neutral bathrooms.
It's not. You don't want a urinal down, and I accidentally have stumbled in. Like, if I were to get arrested or like assaulted for any time that happened, I mean, maybe. To be fair, it'd only be like 2 or 3, but it's like I've been blackout drunk where I'm just like, oh god, and I'm just like, oh fuck, there's no urinals in here. I'm in the wrong one. You just go to the next one, and then
you imagine like
you keep on with your day.
Like, no, but like, fuck? Dude, they wanted to make like a unisex bathroom where there's a urinal. You imagine a woman going and you have a dude in a dress going into the urinal and farting while she's in the fucking stall. Like, how embarrassing that would be for her. Yeah, like you're taking a piss and farting at the same time.
Like most dudes like wouldn't even question it if you went up to a urinal and there was a dude, like even back in the day, not today's standards, like 15-20 years ago, you're at a urinal, you're using the bathroom, and a dude in a dress walked up and just like walked up and like started pissing next to the urinal next to you. You wouldn't even question it. You'd be like, okay, yeah, that's a dude who needs to take a piss. There you go. And you just be like, okay. But if that same dude walked into a woman's restroom and was sitting there standing in line, like, oh, I need to use like a proper sit down toilet to take a piss, it's like, no, I almost guarantee all those women would be a little discomforted. Like that it wouldn't go over right. They'd be like, what are you doing? Also, if you have that ability to do so, as in, stand up and take a piss, come on, let's be honest. Even if you're a dude in a dress, we're all dudes. There's many places to go handle that shit. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
It's not a big deal. Why do you need to go and discomfort a bunch of women to do so?
Yeah, and you taking a shit and farting, right? Like, dude, they'd be horrified. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, they know if they're married or had a boyfriend, it happens. No, I know that, but like, obviously, when you're in a relationship with your spouse, right? You know the reality, but you don't want to fucking deal with that in public. Being in the same fucking bathroom.
Well, nobody wants to deal with that in public in general, but when you are in public, that's the argument that's been going on.
Yeah, they're okay with it in private because that's like your spouse, and like whatever, shit happens, pun intended, right?
Yeah,
it
there
happens. Everybody poops and pees, right, and farts. So
no, I know we both had Chipotle for lunch. Like, it's all good. It's like you just open the door slowly and like, here's the bottle of Chipotle away, and then you just hand it to him.
Apparently, there's a picture of Batman going around and killing an ICE officer. Everybody's like, why is he doing that? Because he.
Why is his arms huge? It's bigger than his head. What the fuck is this?
Somebody did the meme.
That's Batman killing Antifa.
Well,
like
this is the follow up. The original one is him killing an ICE officer, which is a lot bigger than this little scrawny pipsqueak. It's actually a legit sized person. So then they went and erased the fucking officer and put a fucking Antifa guy there instead.
I was like, I never saw the original. So
yeah, Steph, my nerdy home, posted it, and it had like a picture of him like choking out an ICE agent. Steph said, "So wait, Batman's choking out the good guys now?"
Pictures with Steph, like I got a couple pictures with her. Where I'm just giving her a hug. But
she's a good chick.
She's awesome. She's super awesome.
Good chick.
So she posted the
Same
original
thing with nerd cookies. Same thing with nerd cookies.
It has Batman choking out the ICE agent.
Super sweet, nice. No,
she put question mark. Batman's choking out the good guys now. It's like, because no, Batman kills the criminals, and then Verbal Riot posts this afterwards. Like, no, Batman kills criminals.
Ron E says when Trump came in, everything hit fast forward, and then Dragon Master followed right up with it. Yes, it did, just like he promised. And I can say I 100% agree with that. Like, yeah, what did you think was going to happen? Like, it's like, so his first term, he was like, people are saying that his second term is worse than his first term. Like, he's not doing as much, and it's like, no, all he did was come in and like, he doesn't have barriers anymore. Like, he has no barriers. So he's just like, you know what? I can do what I fucking wanted to do. And the problem about getting things done is it looks dirty. Like, it does. You know, it's like,
and remember,
oh, man,
he almost
that's
died.
What happens when you do good work.
He almost got
you
assassinated.
You need to get a little. You need to get shit done. And
he almost got assassinated like 3 times already. So he's like, no, dude, this violence, like, I have to make.
I need to get it done now. I might not even make it 4 years. So yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, he's older now. He's like, no, I have to make sure that I'm the president of the United States. I have to take care of the whole country, dude. So let's stop these violence. So people don't be getting shot or
there's
possibly
people like out there backtracking about it, where it's like, man, I didn't vote for this. It's like, yeah, well, actually, you did. And most people who are watching this happen, I would say, like, a lot of people are just like, dude, I'm so fed up with it. Just get it done with. Get it over and done with, and then you know what?
Hey,
we
Angel,
won't have to see it.
What's up,
Angel?
man?
Are you coming on? Pause. Are you coming on? Pause.
I mean, he might.
Yeah, shoot him a link.
I'm about to jump off.
Yeah,
so
he already has it. He already has it.
Yeah, if you're coming on, let me know.
He's not jumping on here in a minute. We're about to be wrapping it up here in just a minute, because we're about to hit 3 hours.
Yeah, it's been a while. Pause. So we want to wrap it up. Pause.
How many pauses? Like, take a shot or a drink every time you hear the word pause from.
Yo, you coming off really funny. Pause.
Get it? Because fun, funny, fun boy. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, I think we've done by then. 15 minutes. In about 8 minutes, we might be out of here.
Yeah, but
you want us maybe King style? You down to go for 15 minutes? So
fuck yeah, dude.
Well, I'm not. I'm tired, man. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to bow out because I'm exhausted.
I get you, dude.
I gotta make some food.
Wait, hold on. If Rockefeller's gonna drop out, like I think I have a clip for him.
Why don't you just go fuck yourself?
That's what you get, man, if you're gonna leave early.
I'll still be in the chat, but
yeah, but Angel's like coming home.
Gotta brush my teeth. I got ready to take it. I got to put my retainer in. And then Angel will be on his way, and that way, if you guys want to go for 2 more hours, I don't have to be like,
you sound like a 40-year-old who would need a retainer. That sounds
Ron, before you go, I got to get son a drink, so hold the fort.
I'll hold your fort. Yeah,
I'm about to go grab something to drink. Well, I can't
I guess I have to hold the fort down for you then. I guess I'll just sit here until you guys come back.
No, hold on. Let me.
Hold on. I'll wait if Syfaxx has to get son a drink quick. A beer.
Look, let me see. I guess Look, I tell you what.
I heard about it, and I did see it, and it's a Photoshop.
Really?
Extreme Meme says, kill some time with the video link I posted. What video link did you post? Just YouTube, blah, blah. Okay.
Oh, I know exactly what that is. Oh, wait, we can't do that though because we can't. You wouldn't steal a car, would you, Syfaxx?
No comment.
No comment.
You wouldn't steal
No
somebody's
comment.
handbag while she's sitting there eating food, would you? I mean, why would you steal? Why would you steal a movie? Pirating is stealing. Do not pirate. Whatever you do. Piracy is
Extreme Meme.
I hope not. You're getting deported for all those movies you pirated, Syfaxx.
Hey, hold on, Extreme Meme. You know what I'm gonna do, because like people in the chat can't actually post comments. So people in the comments actually can't post.
He could have posted in the private chat like a smart person.
Well, he's not on private chat.
Dude, Extreme who? Oh, Extreme Meme. Oh, I thought it was fucking King Style. Oh, my bad. I thought it was King Style posted.
So what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do is
I don't have
hold on. I'm gonna make Extreme Meme. You're gonna get the moderator status
because I got this crazy bar.
Become standard moderator. Now you can repost your thing, Extreme Meme.
And it should
you should be upgraded to moderator because you're here all the time anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's all good. I appreciate you.
You know,
you know what? There you go. Check it out. Now we should be able to actually click on it properly.
Go fuck yourself.
That'd be way funnier if you did that.
I can't click on it.
I got it. I got
it. When I click on it, it does this.
Let's go with that. It's an official music video. It's probably going to get us taken down. But here we go. Is it shared right? Is it shared right?
All the non-blacks to the back.
Ooh.
All the non-blacks to the back.
Let's go ahead and make that full screen. Let's go ahead and play this for about
like that shirt.
A minute and a half, and then I'll be right back, and then I'll stop it. And more than likely, this might get this taken down.
It's only 6.5 minutes long.
Official video, but here we go.
Oh yeah, it's official.
So this is from Extreme Meme, everybody. Here we go. Check it out.
I guess I like what I see. I got a hotel down the street. You want to come chill with me?
Yeah,
that's fine. But hold on, just to let you know up front, I got titties at the top and dick at the bottom. Titties at the top and dick at the bottom. Titties at the top and dick at the bottom. I got titties at the top and dick at the bottom. Now you know up front, so it won't be a fucking problem. Titties at the top and dick at the bottom. Titties at the top and dick at the bottom. I got titties at the top and dick at the bottom. Now you know up front, so it won't be a fucking problem. I'm up front with it, I'ma keep it blunt with it. I'm a trans woman with a dick and a rack of titties. We ain't got a lot cause we live in a different time. Nigga said he want a 10, well I'm about to drop a dime. They dissing trans women, had to get up in the booth. This ain't no cosplay, bitch, I'm living in my truth. Got them waiting like I'm about to reply to an email. And I'm a trans woman, never said I was a female. Cause I got titties at the top and dick at the bottom. Titties at the top and dick at the bottom. I got titties at the top and dick at the bottom. Now you know up front.
If this was a joke, I'd allow it. But the problem is, this isn't a joke. This is modern day rap.
Don't matter if you like it, I'm a different type of woman. It's gonna always be respect to a biological woman. It don't have to be a fight, we could never replace a blueprint. But at the same time, don't take me out my element. I'm a different punctuation, they can gatekeep they period. And I don't hate women cause I'm not a fucking idiot. And I was born male at birth, but I never denied that. They can't say nothing about this song cause I'm keeping it a stack. Titties at the top and dick at the bottom. Titties at the top and dick at the bottom. I got titties at the top and dick at the bottom. Now you know up front, so it won't be a fucking problem. Titties at the top and dick at the bottom. Titties at the top and dick at the bottom. I got titties at the top and dick at the bottom. Now you know up front, so it won't be a fucking problem. Listen, I'm a transgender woman We will never be female, but we are trans women. Scientifically, it's been proven that our brains were developed in the wrong body. So I'm rocking with science. But shout out to all the real women out there, because I know many of you don't like to be called cis women, even though we didn't make up the word. We need to educate, research, and know that different types of women exist. But what it means to be female will never change.
That shit got to go, bro. That fuck.
What the fuck was that?
The problem is, if it was a joke, see, this is the problem.
I played it and I walked it and I played away.
I know it's supposed to be a joke, but here's the problem: it's not a fucking joke. That's not
the problem. Is like
tranny saying it has titties on the top. It's a real tranny. It's not a fucking dude dressed up, pretending to be. It's a legit one. It's just speaking.
The problem with it is it's the hypocrisy of it all.
And I can't laugh at this, it being the seriousness of it, because it's not fucking funny. It's just at this point in time, it's not. It's disgusting.
If that happened to you, you'd be like, okay, no, I'm done. I'm done with this date or whatever. Like, dude, damn it, extreme meme. What did you do to us?
That's why comedy's dead, because what are you supposed to do? Like when Dave, if you go back and watch Chappelle's show, people say now it's just tasteful. No, the jokes he was making, the punchlines aren't punchlines anymore. People have no sense of fucking pride, or they don't. I mean, you can't make fun of something anymore, because the most extreme version that you can imagine is daily life now.
But yeah, no, the most extreme stuff is actually like fucking milk toast. It's this you're like, yeah, no, I saw that yesterday just walking down to the store or whatever. You're like, I already saw
Nerdrotic. We have a good time calling each other gay, geeks and gamers. You're gay, you're gay.
That's just a fun little throwaway bullshit thing. Like,
are you LGBTQI?
Is anybody actually gay? More likely not. And even if somebody was gay on that panel, they would probably just be like, "Yeah, cool, great, let's move on."
Gay is down here. That's nothing compared to just being what the norm now. It's like, yeah, everybody's gay, and it's like, holy shit,
everybody.
It's not a joke. It's
Trump 47 or Trump 47th Samurai Warrior says, "Hi guys, sorry to bother you, but speaking of Darth Vader, did you guys watch the Portland protests? Two of the Antifa terrorist rioters dressed as Darth Vader. Laugh my ass. I did not see that. I saw that. I saw the all the people in the inflatable costumes, and they're sitting there like, look how peaceful, look how terrible it is. We're all fine. Did you see the video of the dude who actually got maced in it? That was fucking hilarious.
I did not.
Yeah, one of the people that was dressed like that, they went up to the air hole or whatever, and they just fucking. They went right up that air hole, man. Like with the mace.
Right. No diddy. Pause.
They destroyed that dude.
No diddy.
And I'm just like, oh, thank God.
That's King style, man. It was awesome seeing you again, man. I'm jumping off for the evening, and I'll catch you next time, probably next week. If you can jump on here with us, you can always come back for the sidecast. But
all right, everyone, say goodbye to Rockefeller Plaza. He is on his way out. Obviously, you can catch him Monday through. Well, go ahead and shout yourself out, man.
Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I appreciate it. It's so nice. You don't have to do all that. You know, it's so nice.
That's crazy, man. You should shout yourself out. Yeah, hit all the things you fucking put on there.
On YouTube. Just having a good time. Thanks for stopping by the sidecast tonight. If y'all haven't, make sure you hit the subscribe button.
I think about finding a genie's lamp and rubbing it, and all three wishes being that I would not have done that.
My boy Syfaxx is trying to get to 300 subscribers. So make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Like the video, share it like we already have. And Thanks again for stopping by. Y'all greatly appreciate it. I'm bowing out early.
Everyone give a shout out to Rockefeller Plaza, obviously on YouTube. Yep. Go check him out. He's on his way to 500. He's very close on his main channel. Go check him out. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button. He'll be there, hopefully, if everything goes right, by the end of next year. So
next year, not this year. So Y'all have a good one. Have a good night, everybody.
That's the way our channels are going.
Yeah, no shit, right? A year and a half from now, I'll be there. Until then, y'all have a great night. Today's Saturday.
5 years for me. Next year for him. 5 years for me. We'll get there.
10-4. Well, King Style next week, brother. I'll see you next week. Peace, King Style. Your mic's off. Peace.
Oh, shit. King Style got kicked too. I'm alone on my own stream. What am I gonna do? How am I ever going to survive? You know what I'll do? I'll read all of one comment that has came in since that happened. The point of the video was to tie into the other girl who was calling out the guy. The message in the video is about being real, was about being real about it, knowing you were a man, not believing you were a woman. To be fair, actually, the message in the video kind of like they at least admitted what they were. So the music video was at least pretty accurate. I would say like the video is actually at least pretty accurate. Still, we're just living in such a weird time right now to where any of that can be misconstrued and done wrong and misinterpreted wrong. And also at the same time, I wouldn't, I don't know if I would be able to judge one side or the other for getting, what's the word nowadays? Catfished or whatever, where you go into something expecting something and then it's the wrong thing. Like that seems to happen a bunch. With that being said, let's go ahead and do just a minor restart, and here we go.
Stop fighting! Stop fighting! Stop fighting! Young man, come here. I can see your eyes scour our bosoms.
I'm king of all animals.
Sure.
We got the king of all animals here. What's up, King Style?
Hey, dude. Yeah,
You're back.
I came back. I got to get son a drink, and then my mic or the internet fucked up, and
something shit out on you.
Yeah. Something happened.
Extreme
I don't know exactly, but whatever the case.
Oh man. Well, we can do, since it's just me and you for the moment, we can actually reignite the anime topic we were talking about last night, or just anime in general in some form or fashion. Yeah. Absolutely. We can do that because we're waiting for Angel. Angel says he's on his way. I'm down to just hang out until Angel gets here. We might turn this into like a 4-hour just fuck around on a Saturday night. Look, what I try to do with the Syfaxx on Saturdays in general is like that in between time before you're trying to maybe go out to the club, go out to the movies, go out to your dinner, go out to whatever. It's a place to just come hang out and just shoot the shit and just that, shoot the shit, just hang out. And sometimes it'll be an hour, sometimes it'll be 2, and obviously this night looking like it might end up being close to 4. Well, we'll see. Well, it's a little over 3. If Angel doesn't show up here in a few minutes, maybe we might make it a little shorter. It might be 3.5, but I try to make it 3 hours, 3.5.
And we talk good shit. It might be an extra. It might be a 5 hours. And if it becomes good enough where Angel's here and the stars align, and
I've done literally 12-hour streams on my own before I ever had, before I had proper guests. I would just invite whoever, and whoever would be down to jump on, and I've made it work. It's all good. But as far as the topics go, well, as far as the topics go, the main topics that I had, I already kind of got through, but one of them that I was going to be talking about was actually Tron Ares, but it was because I have an article that I had pulled up. I have not seen it. I don't think you've seen it. The only person I know that has seen it that is usually on this channel is actually Angel, and Angel will be joining us here, possibly here shortly, if he's still down to join. If not, then yeah, we might call it a little short. But there's an article that I was going to read about it, but because I haven't seen it, I don't know. I don't like talking about things that I haven't seen because it just feels disingenuous. You know what I mean?
Does, but we can judge it based on the trailer.
Well, I can just read the article. That's fine.
Yeah, like that's fair. It's not like you're saying, "Oh yeah, the movie is the drizzling shits because I said so." Right? What we should say is like, well, we're gonna watch the movie and do an
Yeah,
update.
you jumped on and all I said was Tron Ares is a giant pile of shit. I think it's trash. Everybody should not watch it, whatever. And they're like, hey, have you seen it? No. That would be a terrible statement to make.
I would say
I have not seen it.
Yeah.
But I have people in my sphere and whatever that are they've seen it, and I trust their judgment. And the reason that I haven't been doing like movie reviews and stuff in the last like month or two in general is because kind of the same reason. I was getting kind of tired of every movie review that I threw out there seemed negative and are like, and it's because they're bad movies. They're just bad movies. And, or at least the way that I took them was bad movies. And, like, I was just kind of sick of it. So I was like, if I'm going to do any kind of content or do any type of stuff like this, I'd rather just hang out, have a few drinks, hang out with people I want to hang out with. And even if we do talk about something that's like a negatively reviewed thing, I'd rather talk about it with a sense of humor, with a couple good friends, and just shoot the shit and just have a good time. Because if I were to sit there and do fucking movie reviews like I was doing for the last year or so, which I don't mind doing, I prefer when it's broken up in the like the monotony. When it's all bad all the time, it gets disheartening. It gets right, and it's just like, I'm just gonna say this thing's shit again. I'm just gonna say it's bad. And I could sit there and be like, well, this actor did good, that actor did good, the whatever, but the movie was shit. And I'm like, how many times can you do that over and over before you're just like it's just a cycle of just like I said, monotony. It's just it's disheartening. It kind of breaks you. Or it's not even that it breaks you. You're just like, damn, man, like fuck. I want to talk about good stuff. I would love for just a full year of great stuff, and everything that I jump into, everything that I talk about, everything that I say, or everything that I'm reviewing is just like, I want to sit there and be like, you need to go see this. This is fucking awesome. This is amazing, whatever. Because I mean, even last year when I did a full movie review, I did a years-long movie review, and I didn't even review all the movies because I only started in like October or whatever, or not November, so or whatever. It was I barely started like 2 months before the end of the year, but I still did a full movie review of everything for the year previous that I watched, and I had a full list of like 10 things that I liked. I don't know if I can do that this year. And like it's just disappointing. It's like I said, I'm gonna keep using this word because it's the most accurate. It's disheartening. And it sucks because it's like, I love movies. I love TV shows. I like to talk about them. I like anime. I like, there's a reason I wanted to do stuff like this in general. It's because it's a good way to not just pass the time, but I respect the mediums that they're using. And I feel like the people that are writing this stuff and producing this stuff don't. And now we're suffering from it, because it's like you work all fucking week. You break your back all fucking week. You do whatever you're doing for the week, and then you're like, man, I just want to chill out and watch something. You're like, oh, this new thing came out. Let's check it out. Gay, retarded, lame, terrible storyline, no character development. You don't take anything away from it. There's a reason why you don't remember these things. Or they're like, oh man, I even forgot that came out. You forgot it came out because there's nothing to grasp from what you watched. there's a reason you can remember something from 1990. You know, it's like I can still remember Rumble to the Bronx with Jackie Chan because it's like I can still remember that. It's like actually there's a lot of storyline going on in there, not just the crazy ass stunts. But it's like, I mean, who doesn't remember the guy getting shredded in a fucking like wood chipper?
Wood chipper, that scene was crazy.
See? I just brought that up randomly. You still remember it. There's a reason you remember it. It's iconic.
The scene where they're fighting and the guy told him to stop, Tony, and then they kept continuing to fight, and then he shot the gun in the air.
And then at the end of the movie, he chases him down with that like air float. What's that?
Yeah,
what's
it was
that
a hovercraft.
Hovercraft.
I don't know exactly
where he hits it with a Ferrari with the windshield up. It's like, dude, there's scenes like that. Like stuff like that's not happening anymore. It's
or
just
the
simply
bottle
not.
or the glass bottle scene where they were playing baseball glass with Jack.
Dude, hitting it with I was
batter up.
When I was a kid, I was kind of curious. My first thought was like, does that work? Like I was like, because I was a baseball player, so I was like, oh,
dude,
I mean,
that was
does
those
that work?
glass
I
has
was
to be
curious.
super hard. Like they have to be super strong glass for you to even try to do that. Nowadays, I don't think you try to do that, the glass would break right in your face, and you try to hit it near a wall or on a person, right? It
More
would
likely.
Yeah, because they use cheaper glass now. They don't use, unless it's super expensive alcohol, they're not using strong glass to preserve that shit. They're just not.
Well, we do finally have a new guest joining us, who has been on a train for a minute, and I mean, I don't have the train to Auschwitz video ready, but I do have this ready.
Shout out to my brothers from the block. Cause I got a Glock and it cost them a lot. Yes, they keep that strap for the enemies, in case the enemies bring that too. They load up the chopper, let it spray. If the ops try to play, they gon' blow them away. Yes, they keep that strap for the enemies. When it's time for some get back, chopper it go click, clack, boom.
Click, clack, boom. We got fucking Angel Gonzalez up in the house. What's going on, brother? How you doing tonight?
What up? What up? How's everybody doing?
What's good, Angel?
Doing good.
Shit, I'm good.
How's your night treating you?
Shit, just came back from Madison Square Garden. I went down there to go check out like the Knicks tip-off season. So you know how the NBA teams have like a sit around and you know they let the fans come around, get autographs, shit like that. So
did you get any autographs or are you just chilling?
I was just chilling. My sister treated me. She ended up getting like tickets down there for like $5. So we were like
that's a
pretty
steal.
much. Yeah, we were pretty much by the court. Like we were right behind the backboard. So we were like that close to the court. I got to see all the players for this season. Then I had a celebrity basketball game match afterwards. Who was there?
Are you a fan of the Knicks or you just went because the experience?
I mean, I've always been a fan of the Knicks when I was younger, but it's not like I really follow them big time anymore. Like I'm not into sports like I used to, but I'm still, you know, a New Yorker.
You're a fan at heart, man. You always will love the Knicks.
Well, when I first met you, obviously you were living out here in LA, but it sounds like you're obviously from New York in general. Like, where are you like a New York fan in general when it comes to sports, or did you?
I'm always going to root for my teams. I was always a big Knicks fan back in the days when Jordan was playing them. So I was always getting my heart broken every year by Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Fucking us over because it's not like we didn't. And it's not like we didn't have a good team.
Dennis about to get dunked on Thursday
right?
because Jordan's about to fucking destroy us. But okay.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, he will always come in and be like, psh, and there was a couple of years that we almost had him, almost, and that nigga just hate Jordan for that. But yeah, I mean, I'm always going to be a New Yorker, you know, at heart. Always going to be a fan at heart. You know, the Yankees lost, that broke my heart. So. Right now, I'm just chilling. It was a fun game. I had a good time today. And then afterwards, we went to this little seafood place right by, it was down in Midtown. So it was like right by Chinatown and Little Italy. So it was pretty cool. And then afterwards, we went to the this famous comic book store out in New York. I forgot the name of it.
You pick up anything good?
Nah, I ain't pick up shit, dude. I'm broke.
Dude, what was the name of the seafood spot? I might want to go there when I go back to New York.
Check it out, Chad. So Angel Gonzalez here, like he's struggling for money. So when he has his shows going on, go subscribe so he can start getting subscribers, and then you can donate to him. And I don't know if he has a PayPal or a GoFundMe or what's the other one called?
Cash
App. There you go. Cash App's the easy one. Donate him like $10 so this brother can go pick up some comic books and then he can review them for you, man. Because hell yeah, fuck yeah.
What was the name of the seafood place, Angel? In case I go back to New York, I want to go and.
It was called Crawl Daddy.
Okay, Crawdaddy. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Because, dude, I love New York. It's so fucking lively, man. Like I trained in martial arts there, the Shaolin Temple, USA Shaolin Temple by Xiaoming. Riz's teacher.
All 5'3" of them was just over there.
Get the fuck out of here. 5'7.5". Get the fuck out of here. I could kick pretty good, man. I broke boards in the past.
What's funny is like Kingstown might be able to kick the shit out of all of us, but we'll be like, look at this little motherfucker, and we'll just like get our asses kicked. It'll be great.
Dude, hoist Gracie,
but at the same time, I'll hoist a beer up to you, and we'll cheers afterwards. It'll be great.
Yeah, because at least I'm honest. I'm not like some people. Yeah, guys, I'm actually 6 foot, and then it's like, nope, I'm actually 5'6".
I'm literally 6 foot. I have no problem showing it up.
No, but they're dudes that like
maybe it helps.
Will lie, and then they'll wear the what do you call those elevator sneakers or boots? The what do you call them? Lifts. Is that what you call lifts?
Yeah, lifts.
I'm like, no, I will never wear lifts in public. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna be honest.
Oh, so you would not wear it in public?
I mean, you can see that. You
private either.
You can see that. Angel, I mean, you can see that with Kata. Kata is always just like, I mean, he's short as fuck. I met him in person, and he is short as fuck. Like,
I will never wear lifts.
Like,
unless it's for like a movie.
I was joking around where I was like, "Hey man, I might be able to lean my elbow on you, like on top of your head or whatever." Kata, I absolutely could. Like, that motherfucker's short as shit. But he's very nice dude, very humble dude, and he was very nice when I did meet him in person. So
Angel, unless it's like for a movie or a TV show as a joke or something, or like a skit for a video, I'm not gonna be wearing those things for the sake of it. I never would, because that's just deceiving yourself and others.
True.
I'm not.
Hold on. I gotta address this. Yo, Syfaxx, be sure to get in touch with the Doolies to see if they can bring you on again for FNT. We miss having you on as their main co-host. I think you mean FRT, Fan Rant Thursdays. I think that's what you meant to say, because FNT is Fridays with Nerdrotic.
And I don't remember you being on there. I don't remember.
I was on Fan Rant Thursdays for a good couple of months. But the problem with that is it's my work schedule. Like when they start it is literally when I would be getting off work. So I mean that's the only reason. That's kind of why the reason that Rock pushed back the Friday or the YouTube and chill until 5 is because like I'm off at 4:30. I'm only about 10-15 minutes away from work, depending on the lights situation. You know, like. Depending on how well those go in my favor or whatever, I have enough time to get home, shower, whatever, and get ready properly and like
it's 8 p.m. me and Rock's time, so yeah, it's perfect for you.
Yeah, so it's like for that works, but as far as our Fan Rant Thursdays goes, I wouldn't be able to make their start time. I mean, if they wanted me on afterwards, I mean, they can hit me up if they like. I don't know. I've literally all of zero problems, like all of bagel problems with hold my DualShock. They're the nicest people to me that I've met. And when I went to Vegas and they had an extra room, they let me use it for my day and a half that I was there. So there's it's more likely just the only reason that I'm not on there or that I'm not actually asking is because I want to be able to make it on time at a proper time. And I don't want them to, I don't know, waste the space on me if I'm not going to be there. So it has nothing to do with if anybody out there maybe thought there was problems. Like, I mean, if so, if there's a problem, they would have to let me know. From what I remember, they actually owe me a free T-shirt. I won one of their free T-shirt contests because I just happened to comment and my name came up. So
that shit was fixed.
You know what's so funny about that? Like all the names that popped up were their friends, and I was like,
"That shit was fixed."
I was sitting there thinking, like, so they were doing that, and I had my headphones in, and I was like, I was going to Ralph's, and they had that, they had the T-shirt thing going on, and I was just like, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and comment and see what happens, because they're like, if anybody comments, you'll get thrown into the mix, and I was just like, I'll comment, why not? And then 5 minutes later, they're like, Syfaxx, you get a shirt. And I was like, okay.
Hey, claim the free shirt, dude. I mean,
oh no, I absolutely did. I sent. I mean, I have their phone number. Look, dude, most of these people online or whatever, it's like, you'd be surprised how many people actually talk to each other properly, like through not just online means, through text messages and stuff. It's like I got a lot of people's numbers or whatever. It's all good, but it's nice to like, for me it was like, oh, it's nice to win something, but even if it's a free shirt, because it's like I can sit there and hit them up and be like, hey, send me a free shirt. There might be a possibility they might send me one just because they're friends of mine, but there's also the chance that they say, no, fuck you, and you got to pay $10 or $15 or whatever it is.
I remember
like, and I'd be like, damn, I'd get rejected. But
dude,
so
I got
win-win, I'm like, I'm waiting for it. As soon as it gets here, I'm gonna be rocking it. Well, you'll see.
Dude, I got a free shirt online.
I'll rock
too
the hell
once.
out of their shirt.
A person just said, hey, you want a free T-shirt? I'm like, fuck yeah, man. Why not? I gave him my address. That was the only thing. Like, he paid for the shipping, all that shit. I just gave him my address, and that was it. Like, I got the free T-shirt.
What's funny with them is, like, because where I live, like, I wouldn't give where I live as my main address. It's not just because it's not that I don't trust anybody. It's just because it wouldn't get delivered properly. So I just sent it to my my work, and I was just like, I do all the shipping and receiving at my work. So I'm like, if it comes in, I'll be like, yoink, like, yeah, that's mine. Like, don't worry about it. It's my shirt. You don't got to receive it. It's fine.
No, I trusted the dude. It wasn't some super rando. I talked to him for a while, so I'm like, we had some good rapport. So I know he wasn't gonna swap my ass, or if I gave him my address or whatever.
Wait, you have people swapping your ass? That's fucking
no,
weird.
Swatting.
That's still even more weirder.
I know what you mean.
Swatting to swatting.
SWAT. He has the SWAT schedule going on there, and like, dude, I think that might be a prison term. What is going on here, King Style?
It is. It's when you call the police, right? And
when you're in jail.
No, swatting.
No. You missed the joke. Like,
oh, fuck. God damn it.
I know what swatting is. Yes. You call the police, and
you tell them
that's
like
actually super terrible.
No, then that should be illegal because a lot of people died from that.
Absolutely. I actually believe in like some type of justice towards that. I don't know how you would exactly do that, because that would probably have to do with a lot of internet craziness. And if people are using VPNs and doing XYZ, whatever, it's like, to find that person properly be a certain type of violation. But
yeah, because what they do is
I get
it. Some of these guys, right? They hack into your where your connection is coming from. So say, it's in Boston, Massachusetts, or Austin, Texas. They'll find the code, like the thing that's basically showing on, like, what's giving you your internet access for the stream. They'll hack it and find where you're located. You don't even have to say, I live in blah, blah, blah. Or you have your Cash App or your PayPal thing. You don't even have to have that. They just got to find the encryptions.
I mean, I'm not going to totally give it away, even though I have before in the past. But it's like, even if you were to look up where I'm at, if for some reason I'm so offensive to you, dude, try this first. Go and meet these people in real life, and then just have a conversation with them first. Like, just do that and watch how most of these people are just normal fucking people Try that first before you're like your next thought is, hey, I'm gonna find a way to blow you up or whatever the fuck you're doing. You know, like what? Like stop with this craziness. The problem is like the it seems like words are fucking violence, right? Like that's where a lot of these people are at. Like words are violence, and they're not. They're simply not. Words can get you fucking uppercutted. That'll happen if you do that in person. Absolutely. Like if I sat there and I was like, "Hey, man," the first time I met Angel, and all of a sudden I was just like, I just started dropping like 36 fucking N-bombs, I would kind of expect him to like respond with an uppercut. You know, I'd be like, like that would
I would
be, or
expect
like
him to knee you in the face.
I've literally met T plenty of times in person. My first response was not just to sit there and just drop the N bomb or whatever, because most people it's fucking wild out there. It's crazy, but we don't fucking talk like that. Not white people. Most people, not just white people, but most people do not talk like that in general. It's all internet fucking lingo garbage, and stop falling for that shit. Stop falling for it. Because it's like, wow, there's so much hatred going around. And then you go to these meetings, you go to these meetups, or well, the meetups with all these streamers and whatever, or whoever is going to show up, or followers of said streamers. And they're all just normal fucking people. It's like going to a con. It's just a miniature con, you know? That's it. That's it. Like you're not gonna meet like a bunch of fucking white supremacists. You go to these things, it's like there's white people, black people, men, women, whatever. It's everything you can imagine. Wow, what a concept! How crazy is that? Damn it, Calypso! Sorry, Calypso's destroying shit. Stop it. Hold on, I gotta find my pylon so I can shove it up her ass and hit her with 10,000 volts to really teach this cat a lesson. That'll make me a good streamer, right? Does nobody get the joke? You haven't been watching. You haven't been watching.
No, I know the Hassan thing.
I've seen it. Yeah.
It's about him shocking his dog.
Did I say it too seriously? My bad.
I don't know. It's probably because I don't like the animal abuse stuff. And I know you're joking around and stuff. I know, but it's like I don't like.
Calypso lives like a queen. Like
no, I'm not saying you, dude. I'm just saying when the Hassan thing, I'm like, God, that's fucked up. Like he was doing that.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm literally.
And he wasn't even doing it for discipline. He was just doing it to be a piece of shit. He wasn't even like.
Yeah, that one was very obvious. And as someone who had a dog that we actually had a shock collar on him back when I was like 7 or 8 years old, and so those are the old school ones where they had like gnarly prongs into the neck, and so. But it wasn't remote based. It was like a barking collar. So when the dog barked, it would shock them. It'd be like it was to prevent them from barking.
Like if you're living in a neighborhood
27 years ago when I was a child, basically. But I remember my parents bought one, and I was like, "Oh, that's weird." But it got to the point because our dog didn't fucking learn his lesson. Like he just kept barking so much that he literally like it was embedded into him like that. Not the shock, but it was like these. It was like 2 little holes around his fur, like it burned the fur around it. And I was like, what the fuck? So we took it off of him, of course. But it's like, that was back 25 years ago when those things were like kind of brand new and nobody knew what the fuck they were doing. So I can only imagine nowadays, like, yeah, of course, you could just hit a button and just shock the hell out of your dog if you wanted to. And it's like, I still feel bad about thinking about it. Even when I saw that, it reminded me of that. I was like, oh man, we had one for our dog when I was a child. And it was like, man, that was super fucked up. Now I see it. I'm like, dude, not only on top of when it's not barking, he shocks it when it tries to go out of its place. Like he uses it as a prop. It's just a prop. It'd be like if Calypso was jumping up here or whatever, and then every time she tried to get down from there, I just zapped her a little bit. Like, no, you can't do that. Don't do that. I need you in my background. It's like, no, like, what the fuck is that? That shit's wild to me. Like,
And it's not like the dog is acting up, destroying his shit or whatever. That I'm not saying that that's the right thing to do, but you could kind of get an idea.
Don't get me wrong. There's some preventative measures that might be a little extreme to get animals to I don't know, not do the crazy shit that they're doing, and I understand that to a certain extent, but there's also maybe don't have it on your fucking stream, like don't have them as a prop, don't do all that crazy shit. Like that's a little wild. There's what
were you saying, Angel?
I'm sorry, I was just reading something that somebody posted. Well, DA posted this little take on, I guess somebody had an inside scoop on James Gunn's state in regards to the WB. So supposedly this was comic book news, with Superman reportedly bombing financially and Peacemaker season 2 flopping with the fans. I reached out to an insider about the state of the DCU with the WB sale coming up, and I was told that if David Ellison of the Skydance Paramount buys the WB, that Mike DeLuca will be in charge of DC, and they'll do a complete new start. So pretty much they'll get rid of James Gunn, which I pretty much knew that was going to happen. I knew they was going to get rid of that man because he has the board is not happy with him. They don't like anything that he's doing. They don't like the path that he's going. They don't like that he's out there too much. So, yeah, they're about to get rid of his ass.
Well, that depends if Paramount buys Warner Brothers. If they don't, or they come up with some agreement where he has to have a leash on him, like, it all depends, right? Like,
nah, because you have to understand, Skydance is the type of company, they don't care about all that DEI stuff. They don't care about none of that. It's about numbers. It's about talent. It's about what you have. You know what I'm saying? Everything that James Gunn is doing right now, they're going to have somebody over him. So he pretty much ain't going to be in charge of DC no more. They might keep him as a director. You know what I'm saying? But other than that.
Or a producer, right?
Yeah, you're not going to have any say-so in anything that's going on. So you're just going to sit there and direct movies. And that's pretty much what he needs to do. He's better just as a director. We don't need you in the front of the camera trying to push nothing or do anything. Just do what you're doing right now. You know what I mean? Like, he's annoying. I don't know.
He comes off like, dude, I don't know the guy personally, but like he comes off as that nerdy kid that got bullied, that was for liking, making movies and shit. And then as soon as he started getting connections and promising people to be putting them in his movies, he's like, oh no, it's that cool direct. But weren't we making fun of him like 3 months ago? No, but that's different. He was going to put us in a movie, and he has connections. His family has connections. That's how I feel about James Gunn. And James Gunn will be like belittling people because he's a part of the popular kids now. That's his attitude. He comes off that way. I could be 100% wrong, guys. You can tell me.
Yeah. So Kinks, you were here when I was talking about that guy who was like talking about Chris Gore, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, so when I responded to him, I was like, hey, I'm a friend of Chris Gore. I'd be down to talk to you. I do streams at a much smaller capacity, but if you're down to talk about it, I'll happily talk to you. Regardless, be well, keep it up. And he was like, thanks, man. I'll get back to you about that. So he actually responded to me. So we'll see.
Good.
Maybe I might have a stream about, like talking to the guy who's it's not I don't want to say he's like slandering him, but it's like he had some things to say about Chris. And
but he was,
like I said, he's actually a friend of mine.
Yeah, he wasn't being a complete asshole, but he
was actually being, I would say, cordial.
He was being a little understanding, but he's like, well, but I think that Chris was going a little overboard, and that's his opinion. He has the right to see it that way. Doesn't mean he's 100% right, but at least he's like, maybe Chris is just dealing with shit.
Like, I'm not trying to get into the drama farming of YouTube, but it's like, hey man, like Rockefeller brought it up, and I was like, it happens to be somebody I actually know, so I'll reach out. Let's go for it. Let's talk about it. Let's go.
Man,
that'd be interesting. And I mean, he seems like overall, like he seems like a nice dude in general. So
he doesn't hate Chris.
What comes about it? No, he doesn't hate him. He even said he's like, hey, I'm a fan. I actually really like your stuff. So we'll see what comes about it. But, I mean, if he's down to jump on, I don't know if it'll be one of these streams where I have a bunch of guests, or if it's just me and him, maybe it'll just be
probably, because dude, he has a different time schedule. Because remember, it's super late. It's like 1 a.m. over there. I think.
He sounded yeah. He was definitely far east. He's like, I'm East Coast, far East Coast. He sounded like that.
Yeah, definitely.
Not
Far
Asian, but yeah,
European. Yeah,
yeah, he's
European East Coast.
Yeah, he's like 8-9 hours difference than me. But
yeah, so it's super late over there.
Work it out if he's down. He said he'll reach out. Maybe he'll reach out.
Hey, Syfaxx, I sent you the link so you can take a look at that article.
Let's go ahead and bring up this article. This is from James Gunn at DC. James Gunn out at DC with a Warner Bros. Sales exclusive. Okay. Let's try to get rid of some of these fucking previews. No, those aren't going away.
Hey, they got a hot Asian woman in the commercial, right? Nothing wrong with that.
Let's bring it down. Let's go ahead and read this out. The short of it is that James Gunn will be out as head of DCU with the WBD sale. I'm told if David Ellison of Skydance Paramount buys WBD, that Mike DeLuca will be in charge of DC and do a completely new start. More below. All right, I believe you. Let's go. Here you go. There's the Nazis. There you go.
I call it the awkward robot that he's doing, a modified version of the robot. But
sure.
What do I know?
Let's go with that. Gunn recently said he is doing whatever he wants with DC. That sounded odd to me, as if you're building a new universe, you'd want to be successful with the fans. That's not happening, as both Creature Commandos and Peacemaker fail to chart on Nielsen. They don't have a big audience, and Gunn's claims that Peacemaker Season 2 was meant to be a sequel to Superman, to his Superman movie, was pure bullshit. I actually agree with that. Superman also failed to resonate with international fans. Its box office also came in under Zack Snyder's Man of Steel by a large margin. Gunn's approach to DCU has been all but divisive. Yeah, been all about divisive messaging. It's splitting the fan base. Hold on, it sounds like somebody might have came in. Who's here? Oh, Angel's back.
There's 2 angels.
I'm gonna kick the other angel. You're gone.
Yeah.
Are you back?
I'm here.
There we go. Okay. Angel's back. Let's go.
Yeah, we saw 2 of them.
So Gunn's approach to DCU has been all about divisive messaging. It's splitting the fan base, which is what most studios have been doing in general. I am of the opinion that Gunn is doing what he wants with DC because his days are numbered. He knows it, so he's getting himself, all his friends, and his wife big paychecks before Warner Brother sells. That actually sounds pretty fucking accurate, because he's not doing shit with it. That means when a sale goes through, James Gunn is out. So I reached out to Hollywood insiders. Here's what I'm told. Okay, so here's Hollywood insider insight. Let me go ahead and hit this first. Let's hit that. That's kill that beer. Let's open another one. And, drink a little bit. Let's go. Recently saw the big news that Mike DeLuca and Pam Abdi resigned with Warner Bros. In Deadline's report. They basically said it's because of the sale of Warner Bros. Discovery. David Ellison is looking to purchase WBD, Warner Bros. So WBD CEO
Discovery. Yeah,
Discovery. David Zaslav is putting people in place that Ellison wants. That means Ellison wants DeLuca and Abdi in charge of Warner Bros. Films. Okay.
I don't know if I don't think Pam Abdi would be a smart idea. I'm sorry.
Well, let's just stop there for like a half a second. like Zaslav came in and like he was when he first came in, he was like what they got, like he was out there just axing stuff. Like he was just like cut this, cut that. Like he was out there just like cleaning house.
Yeah,
And
he
WB
was
seems to be
frugal. That's why Discovery, he was put in charge of Discovery before the Warner Brothers thing, because he was known for being very frugal with their budget. That's why there were so many reality shows of
to be
nature.
fair, is what you kind of want out of a CEO.
Yeah, that's
like,
good,
being
because
frugal
that
is a
means
good
that being frugal is good, because dude, you don't lose a lot of money. You don't go bankrupt. He's trying to save
like,
the company.
It's like he's not listening to his 20-year-old fucking interns. It's like, no, but there's a lot of engagement. It's like engagement doesn't mean fucking money.
Yeah, we're not seeing profits in the profit margins. So if it's not making us money, fucking cut it. Exit.
So you'll notice that Gunn has pivoted from his planned Gods and Monsters storyline into what he calls Superman family saga. The Superman family is all Gunn. The Gods and Monsters storyline is likely ditched because Gunn knows he can only get a select amount of movies out before the sale. That's actually that actually kind of fucking that actually lines up. That's why he stopped announcing so many things and was like, hey, we can only have a couple things, because he's in talks, or like he has to be a part of the talks to the sales. That kind of actually makes sense. That actually might add up.
He's hoping that Supergirl does good, and that's what I said earlier. I think they're going to add David Cornsweet into the movie,
save his job and his wife's job. But anyways, I've also been told the reason why DCU projects have been stalling is because of Gunn's interference. The filmmakers want their own vision and not Gunn's. Wow. Like, could we only imagine if we didn't get only Gunn's vision? That might actually be a good thing. Because as much as I've liked a lot of James Gunn stuff in general, like for the most part, like I said, I think even some of his best movies are still barely a 7 out of 10. Even his best ones. Not great, but hey, it's a lot better than what we've been getting. But it goes on to say, I'm told that most visionary directors in Hollywood are staying away from not only DC, but Marvel and Star Wars because, quote, because life is too short and everyone is looking for original properties. I'm told Zack Snyder is happy doing his original stuff, but would only return to DC for one last movie, an adaptation of The Dark Knight Returns. That actually might be fucking cool. Have you guys seen the animated version of The Dark Knight Returns?
Yeah, it was good.
Very
but my problem
good.
with the Dark Knight Returns thing is like Zack already did it with Batman versus Superman. He already did that storyline. Why is he going to do it again? It's literally
he
loosely.
did pieces of it. He did pieces.
Yeah, but it's a he's remaking his own movie basically.
Yeah.
Which is weird. It's like, dude, did Inspector Clouseau died and they had to use deleted scenes or outtakes because that's actually happened. The 7th Pink Panther movie, Peter Sellers died, right? Before they could shoot, so they had to use deleted scenes, outtakes, extended versions of scenes that were cut because it was too long for pacing.
I don't think they would do that. They would just shoot a whole new thing.
Yeah, but nowadays they don't have to do more. But I'm talking about back in the 70s and the 80s, you didn't have CGI as good. You couldn't use good body doubles.
I don't feel like they're talking about that. Also, more than likely, none of this is going to happen. Zack Snyder has been.
What are you going to do? What are you going to bring back? Ben Affleck again to do the same movie? Just slightly different.
Back Henry Cavill, which would probably actually win people over a little bit. Yeah.
Can you imagine if they did that and then they get rid of David Cornsweet? That would kill.
The problem is they bring back Zack Snyder though. Zack Snyder was the only one so far with DC that has been the closest to the comics in regards to the stories that he's telling. Yes, the special effects and shit and the lighting and everything may look shitty, but he's only so far he's been the closest. He's been the only one so far that had fans
He was
hyped
the
up about the
closest.
universe.
The problem is then what you've seen what he's done afterwards. Like when he went to go do Rebel Moon. Rebel Moon is a giant pile of shit. Like,
you know
that is garbage.
But we know how he is, though.
I
He's
think they
always
should
the
bring
type
back
to take
Zach.
too much time.
I think they
Yeah,
should
like,
bring back
Because
Zach.
he got
Snyder.
ideas doesn't mean they're good ideas.
No, but you know what I think they should do? Instead of axing James Gunn, keep him around. Bring back Zack Snyder. Bring back Christopher Nolan. Bring back certain people that did a good job for certain DC movies over the years. Give them a creative team, and have somebody that's a corporate guy watch over them, like with a leash. If they go out of line, you fire them.
What James Gunn should do, though, if he does get fired and then DC keeps him, he should just stick strictly with Suicide Squad. That's it.
Yeah.
Just strictly Suicide Squad. Change up the team
or
from time
like,
to time.
Random team ups where it's like awkward characters that he
do Batman Brave and the Bold. Do Batman Brave and the Bold. Like you have Batman.
I actually don't. I don't want him to write that. I don't want him to write that.
Keep with Suicide Squad.
But if you're gonna have a Gunnisms
article,
he's good when it's team up shit. That's why I even mentioned it. I would not recommend him for Batman, but if you're gonna have Gunnisms and he does it well, you might as well do it. So
well, the thing is, when he does team ups, a lot of the characters end up being the same character, just in different people.
Like, no, I agree. The Guardians of the Galaxy
is a great example of that.
They're literally the same thing in Suicide Squad. They're literally
they're all shitty. They're all nihilists. They're all
they all do the quipping. They all do the high school bullshit that
same jokes. But it's like oh, I just wrote the same character for the last 15 years and I got away with it. Nobody noticed. In theory, until people start pointing it out.
Yes.
But let's go ahead with the rest of the article here. I'm told that if Warner Bros. Gets sold, that whoever buys it wants a completely new start. I agree with that. I don't know if DC doing a new start right now would be a good idea.
That wouldn't be good. That would be terrible because they already spend money already.
It would.
So.
Well, the problem with
idea, though. It would be a good idea.
problem with Hollywood is it would mean that they have to actually admit failure.
Yeah, but this is like the third reboot for DC. It hasn't even been like 20 years, dude. It's literally they just started. Like that wouldn't be good, Angel. I agree with you. Our restart's good, but when there's a lot of money involved, can you really do that without?
I'm gonna be very blunt with you. Warner Brothers was the only studio this year to honestly go over like $5 billion or whatever. They were the only profitable studio this year, so money is not an issue for them right now.
They didn't even come close to that. What are you talking about?
No, they did. They were the only ones this year that were profitable as far as a studio. They were
profitable because they made a bunch of movies that were like 30 to 50 million, and then they made 80 million on top of it or whatever.
All I'm saying is they were profitable. You know what I'm saying? So
right now, they'd be more in the red they'd be more in the red than they are the black.
But they could tax right off Supergirl. They could tax right off those other movies. All I'm saying right now, while James Gunn is just cooking, he only dropped one movie. You know what I'm saying? You can really cut this off right now.
And all three of them failed.
Technically, if you count the Suicide Squad, it's 2 movies and 2 seasons of a TV show.
But all I'm saying is that right now you are still in the early stages. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, people could literally sit there and be like, "Oh, okay, well, if it's a reboot, it really wasn't going in the direction we thought it was going, so it's not a problem." That's how I feel as just a casual person. I don't have an issue with it because right now the bullshit you're giving me.
Casual reviewer.
That's why I'm a casual reviewer, because I'm just keeping it real with you. Like, to me, it don't make any sense to continue with something that nobody has any interest in anymore. Right now is the best time to pivot and just go to something else. It's like dating. Why are you going to continue dating that ugly girl that's not paying attention to you, and you have somebody else over here that wants to give you a chance and give you a new opportunity? So where are you going to go with the new opportunity? I'm not going to stay with the ugly girl and keep hoping that this ugly girl is going to become pretty eventually. Like, no.
Yeah, I agree. Settling for less is never good.
That's fair. But let's continue on with the rest of the article here. Well, it has been reported that Skydance is eyeing to purchase WBD. I'm told Universal Comcast is still in the mix. I know they've been eyeing WB BD for years. All right, fine. What I am told, if David Ellison buys Warner Bros. Discovery, is that James Gunn will be out. David Ellison's father, billionaire David Ellison, is close to President Donald Trump. Okay. So Peacemaker isn't getting a season 3, and Gunn lied about a family-friendly approach to DC. That's actually pretty accurate, because nothing about Peacemaker season 2 was family-friendly.
No,
I'm told that
orgy
actually
is not family-friendly. No.
Yeah, in your first episode, absolutely not. I'm told that actually nobody in the building knows his status except for Gunn himself, but his actions speak as to what happened. Speaks for themselves. That's the article.
Yeah.
Just a couple other things, but I think that's actually something else.
Well,
but,
we got the gist
go.
of it. We don't need we know that basically that if Paramount buys them, Gunn is gone as the head spokesman of it. If Universal buys them, he might stick around.
James Gunn's 10-year plan might get shot down to a 3-year plan, and then yeah,
that's why he's doing the Superman.
He's
He's doing the Superman / the Trinity thing quickly, so they can't.
One of the
stop
things
him.
that really stuck out was at the beginning of the article there, where it's like, oh, that's why he cut a bunch of stuff, and he's just trying to pump out as many movies as he can to put his name on something, so then him and his family get paid.
Yeah, and if he does well enough, they'll keep him around. They won't get rid of him fully.
And so he's not going to put a bunch of effort into it. It's just going to be like, hey, yeah, I'm doing it on somebody else's dime, but I'm still going to get paid for them.
Watch him go back to Marvel.
Kind of seems like what's going on.
Watch him go back to Marvel.
I don't think he's going back to Marvel, dude.
Watch. He's a director. He needs films. That's what I'm saying. He's going to go back to Marvel because Marvel needs him as well. That's a partnership they need. I'm just being blunt with you. Like, he could take the obscure characters that Marvel have and do something with them that they cannot do. That's all I'm saying. Like, you got to think about it in that sense. I'm not saying that it's permanent, but it could happen. It's something that
I mean, theoretically speaking, you know that that Croatian actor that was for Wonder Man. He was in the Superman movie. Remember, he was the evil politician from that fictional country.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And mind you, to be fair, Wonder Man was probably in the can for 3 or 4 years, right? So he probably did that years before the Superman movie. So they happened to have him be basically, it's just like simulcast, like he's in both things. So anything can happen. Like James Gunn could probably do both.
You have to think about it this way too. Marvel fired the man and literally rehired him back for the fucking movie. So why? What makes you think that they will not take him back now again, even if he was a studio head somewhere else? Marvel needs directors. They don't have any good directors right now.
Yeah, Kevin Feige doesn't know the fuck what he's doing. Sometimes he's just not good. He's too much on the same playbook.
Overall, it doesn't look good in general. But with that, well, I always keep saying this. But with that being said, guys, we're coming up on like a 4-hour mark, and I'm about to go and grab some food. And I want to just say thank you guys for jumping on. Obviously, Angel, you came on when you could, and you're always welcome anytime. And also King Style, thanks for showing up in general. But King Style, go ahead and shout out. Do you have anything going on, or have you started anything yet?
I am doing shows. I'm gonna be on another podcast later called this channel is called Foul Mouth.
Shout it out,
Nation. I'm going to be on Insomniac. That's the guy's show. Ken hosts it. His name's Foul Mouth Ken. He's a good dude. He's a comedian. He's great. Very funny dude.
Right on.
So, and then I'm also going to be doing stuff Monday with MSK and Wednesday with MSK. So, and then
right on.
And then I might do something again next week with you. Friday or Saturday, depending on how busy.
Usually I do stuff on Wednesdays and Saturdays. That's my main schedule.
But sometimes you do the special Friday shows. So if you do,
I do if I have nothing going on.
If you're
I'm not gonna lie. Next week is payday, so there's a good chance I'm not doing anything because I'm gonna go out.
No, I get you, dude. You're gonna get shit faced, man.
Well,
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I feel you.
But yes, with that being said, hey, also Angel, I mean, you showed up for the last couple of segments here, but also you've been starting doing stuff and you have streams going on. What do you want to go ahead and shout out, dude? Go for it.
Well, tomorrow we're gonna be on with DA, so hopefully whoever's on this, chat right now with us, they check us out tomorrow as well. But Mondays, I do my Monday smoke and chills, and then Wednesday hook up with you as well, and Fridays, Friday and chill with Rock. So just the normal schedule, and I'm gonna try to push out some new content as well. Like my editing is getting a little bit more better. So I think I'm ready for that 7-minute video. I'm about to drop that this
little bit more better. I always like
Angel, one of these days, can I pop on onto your stream?
Of course, man.
All right, man. Just asking.
Anytime, man.
Yeah, Mondays at what time? What time on Mondays, by the way?
Normally, because I try to have you on as well, Syfaxx. So I take an account as far as your time when you get out of work. So normally I do it anywhere between 5 p.m., 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So which is 8 or 9 o'clock my time, Eastern Standard Time.
There you go. And then so you can catch Angel at on Mondays at anywhere from 5 to 6, give or take. Usually, I mean, like he's nice enough to accommodate for my terrible work schedule because I understand we're on opposite sides of the coast.
Yeah, you're a West Coasterner. He's an East Coasterner. It makes sense.
You know what's funny? I almost specifically, or I specifically stream with people on the East Coast just to fuck their life up. It's great. But
also shout out to Rockefeller Plaza since he's from the East Coast as well, Southeast Coast, but still East Coast.
Also, yes, hell to Rockefeller, and also Uncle T was on here earlier.
Yeah, Uncle T, shout out to him.
He doesn't have a stream, but at the same time, he does videos. Go check him out, and you can find most people in my description below, and if also to any of my guests, if your description is not in the thing below, let me know and I will I'll rectify that. It'll be fine. Well, we'll fix it. That way I can just add it to the list because I just copy paste it and I'm just like, everyone I talk to is on there, I swear. Lately it's not been that way. So but hey man, thanks to both of you guys for showing up and thanks for everybody who showed up earlier. And let's see here if I can just play an outro song. And thank you all, obviously, to anyone who showed up. And
buenas noches, guys.
Thank you.
Love y'all. Peace out.
Hey.